will crush everybody. Yeah, it looks like. Okay, so let me actually turn this off, the game off. Just gonna quickly take. Okay, there we go. So what do we have here? We do have on the top left part of the map. Looks like there's an island, but nobody there. We do have a Teawonder with Indonesia, with quite a few bananas to the south, and he will get to choose to go for the ivory. He's gonna get a 2-1 base with the ivory, and he's gonna have a lot of food coming up from those bananas. Not a lot of production. He needs to be careful about this. At the beginning of the game, he's gonna lose a little bit of tempo because of those lacking points of production. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna choose. He will probably buy the sheep out, and we will see him try to improve quite a few of these fish styles. Remember, Indonesia does have first dibs when it comes to his pantheon. Most of the time it is extremely hard to get a pantheon away from Indonesia. So probably God of the Sea will be his. He's gonna need to do like 7 10s for sailing, and he's gonna need a builder here. I do see in the south he does have Mount Vesuvius with quite a bit of extra production and food next to it, and to the south we do have Portugal. DavePlays in that southern patch. Looks like Montezuma is going to be right next to him. They will get to trade with each other. It's going to be very important because you can see the 1-3 tile over here. Oh, this one, it can Dave can settle a city there, and it will get a connection, a direct connection to Tenochtitlan. DieterDoner over here will make a lot of gold with the help of the Portuguese navy. Gorgo first settles, and Gorgo knows the way. Yes, Gorgo knows the way. Also in the same seas, by the way, we do have all of the 4 players. Wait, what? Oh no, we actually have Teawonder against 3 of them. Oh my god, Mr. Toes, around DavePlays, and DieterDoner will be on the same season as Indonesia, and 3 versus 1 situation, and of course it's going to be quite hard for Indonesia in this kind of scenario. We do need to see if they're actually going to keep this map or not. I believe you guys did have a vote earlier to actually choose the map, and it was, let me see how many remaps. It was 1 remap. The majority chose 1 remap. Okay, interesting. Taking a look at also what's going on over here, I do notice we got next up to talk about Rhabarbertee with Hungary. He's on a 2-2 base already with another 2-2 tile to work. A bit of a lack of other 2-2s around his cities. He can't even buy it, and I do see he's gonna get a nice second settle over here to the south. The coast, he doesn't need to worry about anything, but of course the cattle tile over here is amazing. As a settle, he can get the fresh water. He does have amber. He does have the possibility to place a +3 campus. All in all, it's quite good. What I do want to mention about really quickly about Hungary is most of the time you do want Hungary to actually place a lot of commercials. If you can max that out, that bonus out with the adjacency that you get from rivers, it's amazing. If you cannot, well, it is what it is. You can see the rivers are not going to give him that many yields, so the priority will probably be to go to the southeast where there are no rivers. From what I can see, we do have Phoenicia over here, Skycry, with Scout coming out in 1 turn. I do notice the city of Tyre will be over here on a freshwater settle on the lake, and he's gonna be on the other sea. There's like nobody on his sea. Okay, nobody on the sea. Oh, we got destroyer coming in. We got destroyer coming in. Oh man. Okay. Well, it took a while, but it's happening. So it looks like he's gonna hard join. He's not gonna need a relobby here. I do hope he's not actually gonna have a problem with desyncs. And of course, it's starting. Yes, Toxic Brain is starting. Woo! Oh my god. Oh man, destroyer over here. What can I say, man? What can I say? It is what it is. Oh, I see Rhabarbertee just popped a scout. Very nice. He got a scout, popped another scout. On tire, Skycry is gonna get to benefit from a bit of extra gold from the truffle tiles. He is probably gonna want to stay on the coast as much as possible on the east side, and I would actually say he should go for the north maize tile. Take that ability of the faith to give him the pantheon. It's gonna make him quite good. And from what? Oh, they want to use the remap token already? Okay. Oh, is it because Indonesia? Whoa, Indonesia never went across the waterway? What? Okay, interesting. Well, I guess we're gonna have a new lobby. Also, Sue, good evening, sir. Sorry, I got distracted over there with his script from Tarkov. We have guy with nickname AI in the game, and then MPH asks give control to AI. Yeah, exactly. Oh, artificial intelligence. I don't know the guy. If it's the same guy that used to play in the CPL league, yeah, we do know the guy. We do know the guy. He's actually famous, I believe, in CPL. My friends are asking me if I want to play EFT later. Oh, wait, what? Okay, starting up the program. I gotta say, I would really wish to stream a lot more EFT, but with my friends, because it's a very amazing environment with them. We do have like a strategy / more tactical game going on in a squad format, rather than just going in and shooting stuff. So most of the time, it's just much better over there. But another thing to point out is. They're not that comfortable speaking in English all of the time, and they do want to have the freedom to say anything they want and so on and so forth, which of course you do know that on my stream I do prefer to keep it clean as much as I can. So I did manage to get to switch my sound, like split my sound in two ways, one of the Discord and one of the stream sounds and so on, like the game sounds and my voice, so I can cut them out. I don't believe it is actually a good experience if I do cut them out, so I'm a bit conflicted over here. It's either I'm gonna need to play all alone, like solo, which honestly, I mean, sure, it's entertaining, it's good, I can do that, no problem, but I would still, I feel like you guys are missing out so much of me playing with the squad. Like, the squad game is just so much better, like 10 times better than playing alone. Now, there are a few things that, of course, alone you can do that most of the time you can't do in a squad format. But especially the how to say, the fast timing, but the fast tempo gaming. But other than that, well, yeah. Oh well. I think I need to rejoin really quickly. There we go. Michael on team 1. Yeah, exactly. Michael on team 1. Okay, I think now I have ping to everybody. Rhabarbertee over here didn't have ping to me, so yeah, or I didn't have to him. Oh man, I gotta mention, I had an amazing time with Mursi. By the way, he came to Romania and we went to one of the clubs. Oh my god! We went to a club with a terrace. So the whole roof is expandable, or basically. So it's like during the summertime, they take away the roof. You know, they make it small, tiny, so you can see the stars. And oh my god, it was amazing, amazing music. We did have some live band. We did also have some DJs coming in. We got to eat, we got to drink. It was just unbelievably so good. I didn't actually come out, and he said, by the way, he said that he had the best time in Europe. Woo! That's it, you know. Imagine that. So we're just waiting here for the last two players to ready up, Destroyer and DieterDoner. I gotta point out we do have Destroyer actually on Gorgo. Teddy Roosevelt is gonna be played by Fish. We got Skycry on Dino, Teawonder on Indonesia, and then on the other side we do have DavePlays on Portugal. It looks like we do have Mr. Toes on Jarwiga with Montezuma on actually DieterDoner on Montezuma, Rhabarbertee on Matthias Corvinus. We did have on the first map actually a 3 versus 1 situation, probably, and that's one of the reasons they wanted to do a remap, because of that Indonesian spawn. I didn't get to see the other ones, but I don't think they were that tough. Indonesia did have a lot of food, not a lot of production. I still would have actually seen it work there, especially with a fish pantheon. It definitely could have made it work. I gotta say, I'm really sorry for the inconvenience. We did take quite a bit of time to get here. What do you think about Hungary and Matthias in a team game? What will be his role? DSMT Rallion, good evening, sir. Most of the time in a team game, Hungary is I would like to call it the chaos maker, because you do get a lot of gold. It's whole meta is gonna be to go towards commercials. It's gonna need quite a bit of gold to levy units and have that option all of the time. You need to keep on levying to build up envoys, that actually helps you quite a bit during the game. Keep the city states and so on and so forth. And you don't really want to fight the brawling side. You want to be backline seaming, and at the same time on the front line you wanna send the armies of your city states, levied city states. So yeah. Oh, my name is Mihai, by the way. It's in Romania it's Mihai, in English is Michael. In French, I guess it's Michel or something like that, with double L's, or I'm not sure exactly how it is. I think it's without an E actually. In Spanish, it's Miguel, which I don't like, by the way. Please don't call me Miguel. That's one of the things that I actually don't like. I like a lot more Michael than Miguel. Anyway, we do have America to talk about first. On the west side, looks like he's gonna have a continent split here with not a lot of geothermals. A bit sad. Most of the time on continent splits you do see geothermals, but this time there aren't any. Unfortunately for Portugal, he's gonna be right next door to America, and they're not on the same team. That means that TaskForceFish can actually take out Portugal relatively easily and early in the game. That's one of the questions that we're gonna have to ask. But if they're gonna want to play this out, if they want to go for a remap here, I would say this might be a remappable option if they don't see America next to him, just because Portugal doesn't have somebody to talk about doesn't have somebody to trade with in English. So I thought I was oh, I see. Oh, okay, interesting. Congratulations. Yeah, for some reason Lollipop, that is not liked by how to say, by Twitch. It's holding you, the auto mode of Twitch is holding your how to say, the message. You can't say that. Next up we do have, let's see, DieterDoner on 2-2 base on putting his settle on a stone tile. He is gonna get reef fish to the northwest, but it looks like he's gonna get a bit of river over here on the east side, and he does have a reef fish in the capital. Very nice, actually, to the southwest. Initially I was looking at this one, but look at that, he actually has another one here, an easy peasy plus 2 next to his city center. He can get campus, government plaza next to it, make it a +3 if he wants to. He does have a continent split in the sense that he can go to the east side and plant a few cities here towards Indonesia, and of course they are allies. They can split this terrain up. Indonesia is not gonna be incentivized to go on the coast, to go inland, so this is all his land as well. That's potential +8 amenities, +8 damage that Aztec can get, maybe a few coastal resources also. There's banned wonders. Where? Oh man, they put banned wonders. I saw Halong Bay and I saw another one. Chocolate Hills. So there's another wonder somewhere. What band wonders is he seeing? I see 4. And none of them are band wonders. Oh, no. Zangidaxia is not banned. Which one is he talking about? Wait, what? You know what? Let me actually take a look at this. Zangidaxia is banned. I don't remember Zangidaxia being banned, by the way. But anyway, we'll see. I'm gonna check it out. Do need to join the new lobby though. 54, yeah, this one. So just to give you guys what it is over here, you have the rules. You can actually check for wonders, for the word wonders, and you can find it up over there. Yeah. Well, you shouldn't have remaps. You shouldn't have remaps, technical remaps like that. So we do need to see how they're gonna deal with this, and of course what kind of map we're gonna have. This is gonna be the next map over here, still a 7 Seas map, but we do have a new one starting up. I do have to point out the other one was kind of a bit of an advantage for HOH because they were about 100% forced to pick a remap, and a disadvantage for Zone of Control because they did have TaskForceFish with a very good opportunity to take out Portugal. They could have taken out he could have taken out Portugal during turn 50 or 60 when he had his Corsair timing. Actually, a bit earlier than that, but I guess by the end of him taking out his opponent was then. And we do need to see how this will entail over here, how this will change. Of course, being on the new ones, we do have a bit of a time here for the game to start, and by the looks of it, we do need to see how each of the spawns will generate over here. We do have a Destroyer with 2 base right now, no more 2/2s for him. He could go for the sheep tile since he is Gorgo. He's probably not gonna prefer to stay on the coast. I do want to quickly check if he has somebody on the coast, and he does have somebody on the coast. It's a Skycry over here to the east side. Looks like in the south we do have TaskForceFish also on the same coast. They can trade in a how to say in a circle, and we're gonna have them totally. Oh, actually, can they? Oh my God, they can put canal cities to Aztec. Will they though? That's the biggest question. Will they? I don't think so. They aren't that close to Aztec over there, and I don't think that's gonna happen. On destroyer side, he does have quite a few options. He doesn't see these tiles to the east side because of the forest. If I take a look at his image, you see that he doesn't see the river, just the tip of the river in the north, so he doesn't know that he could move actually for that T tile. Most of the time you have to remember with Gorgo, it is much preferred to stay next to hills because of your acropolises, but of course if you are forced to go somewhere else, well, it is what it is. Most of the players that I've seen actually would go for the extra food on the sheep tile. Anyway, moving on, next we do have in the south Washington with a lot of pastures possible to upgrade. Looks like we do have two cattle tiles with a horse tile and a sheep tile over here. I'm sorry about the resources, it's gonna take a while to get here. On the CDF Alpha, we do have scouts coming up in 5. It looks like Fish is going to get a +4 campus over here to the west side. We do have him with quite a few mountains to the south, and it looks like in the east he's going to have a lot of rivers. Doesn't have an enemy to go against, and this is going to be a problem actually. No enemy to go against would mean that he's going to need to be forced to sim here. Yes, late game simming, possible +5 coming up on an America after turn 70-80. We're going to need to see how this is going to scale for him. We do have the biggest brain in the room here, Fish, that is well known for his simming abilities, but I do have to point out he also likes warding, so I'm a bit conflicted of how he's gonna feel about this. He's probably gonna be one of those professional players who's still gonna want to do it, but it is what it is. We'll see how much he's gonna perform here. Bester Boss, good evening sir and welcome, thank you so much for the follow. On the east side we do have Dairo to talk about. He's gonna go for his 2-2 base. He does have a banana to the west side, this 3-foot tile, yeah, that one exactly. You saw the banana pop here. It's gonna be his extra food. He does have some fish tiles also to west side, but since there is Indonesia in the game, that's probably not going to be an option for him to go for as a pantheon. Indonesia will have first dibs almost whatever happens. Because Indonesia does get a +2 faith per turn from settling a city next to a lake or a coast, so you get most of the time in the 6th, 7th turn, you do get that. We do have also on the east side, it looks like a Teawonder is going to have this settled to the east of Skycry. Teawonder is actually on the same team as Phoenicia, but honestly I don't really see him giving up on that extra production. He does have quite a few good trials over here to use, the reef fish in the capital and quite a bit of coast to go for to the north and to the southwest. He's also going to have the opportunity to go east side over here on the same coast as Portugal. That's going to put him in harm's way, or they're actually going to need to fight for supremacy over there in that sea. It looks like it's a much more disadvantaged side at the moment for quite a few teams here. We don't have Portugal with an ability to go for... Oh, and actually he can go and... oh my god, he can trade with Laventa. Okay, very nice. He can trade with somebody, you know. It's anybody, he can trade with somebody. It's good. Mahabahit is going to have a 2-2 base. The reef fish is going to give him the extra food, a few 2-2 tiles to the east side, and it looks like bananas for, again, some extra food. No city state to kill easily on the coast with boats, and he's going to need to get somehow the eastern side over here defended. I don't actually, well, I guess we're going to have to see how this evolves during the game. The city of Krakow does have a 2-1 base on a hill by the looks of it. He's going to get the ships and the other 2-2s to work. He's also going to have quite a bit of land to settle over here, and it looks like he also has Hungary in a good spot to just sim. Hungary does have Sparta to the east side, but quite a few tiles that he could close off, the choke points, and I don't actually see a destroyer going for that close. Quarters battles here against Hungary. Hungary does have a continent split. He does have advantage from an amber tile in the capital. Reef geothermal right next to him, and of course the rivers will allow him to get those extra points coming off from the commercials. I did point out earlier those are quite important. America has like 20% of the map to himself. Portugal and Idaho fighting would be interesting to watch. Yes, 100% guaranteed. But they're never gonna fight though. That is unfortunate. They're never gonna fight because they don't have any kind of connection unless we're gonna see Indonesia settle over here on the east side of his land. Anyway, we'll see. There are possibilities, and I've seen players that pull off some kind of a logistic feat like this, but not right now. Taking a look at what's going on over here, we do have Tenochtitlan with DieterDoner. Taking a look, he does have a settler coming up in 3 turns, and he's gonna have this time another continent split to the north. He can place a few cities on the coast as well on the east side. He is on the same coast as Greece, Dido. Maybe this is actually gonna be a war for them. If he actually puts connection cities, he needs to put connection cities on the east side where he is kind of incentivized to go for, because he could get the +4 amenities here. On Tenochtitlan, we do have settlers coming up in 3, and we do have a war going on. Wait, they should pause. Well, I guess they're gonna have, if they don't want to remap, they don't want to remap. Okay, so it is what it is. We're gonna have to talk about the strategic resources. Looks like this is the map that we're gonna see being played out. We do have one remap over here, manage prediction, the choose outcome, the biggest of them all, one remap, and we do need to see how this will pan out. It does look like Destroyer is gonna be on the northwest side with that 3-1 base. He is gonna get his tiles worked. Ooh, unfortunate for them. He does have oh man, a drought in the northwest side of the city. This is actually quite surprising because you do see there are quite a few forests around it, but somehow still there is a drought there. Ooh, that is painful. Well, it is what it is. He might actually aqueduct this later and protect himself from losing the food, but still his improvements will get destroyed here. We do have a settler coming up in 2 turns from him. He can settle the coast if he wants to on the Mercury tile. He also has a wonder to the east, Matotipila, to settle and get some extra faith points per turn. Actually, it's gonna be a good way for him to get that faith for a pantheon if he goes east, but I don't think he even knows about this. Does he even know about this? He went west. He went west with 3 units. He went west. He doesn't know what he has east. And this is going to be actually quite interesting if he is going to settle his city right on the scout over there of Hungary, which he is probably going to take out soon enough. He does have an extra bit of damage and 3 units against 1. So this is easy peasy for him to fight. Oh well. Does have access in the capital to his horses. Iron tile also to the south. And by the looks of it, we're going to need to see how this will develop over here as an empire. Not a lot of good cities to settle. Honestly, I really don't like this land. But, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, we do have the set. I just want to stay here on this point to see where the settler goes, because it's going to be quite important to see if he's going to go west or is he going to go east. East is much better tempo, west is much better positioning on Hungary, but that's about it. And of course, the second that Hungary is going to see this happening, he's probably going to get some units out to defend against possible hoplites. A lot of archers, a lot of archers. Anyway, come on, Destroyer, you got a few more seconds to think about this. What you gonna do, bro? West or east? West or east? You wanna take a look over here? Yeah, so west it is. So he is gonna go over here and settle next to the mountains. Looks like he's gonna forego his extra tempo coming off from Tipila, and he's gonna try to get another settler. Okay, it is what it is. Alpha going for the improved pastures. We do have horses and sheep improved here. Looks like he's gonna get another settler over there on the stone tile to the south, and a settler coming up in 5 from the city of Alpha. Okay, a third settler. We do have him benefiting from horses and iron tiles to the northwest of Alpha, and we do need to see what's going on over here to the west side, where he does have multiple +4 campuses. You can see this one and this one with the reef adjacency. I do notice on the east there are quite a few rivers that he could also benefit from, and since he does have a continent split, he's also going to have access to multiple amenities, giving his people a bit more extra happiness. On the east side, we do have the city of Tyre, Phoenicia, with Skycry going for the southwest settle. He's going to get a 2-2 base, and he's going to get some iron when he's going to discover it. Access to a wine tile and a +4 Cawthon. I do also notice he's going to need to make up his mind where is he going to put all of his cities. But actually, wait a second, he doesn't have to worry about the north or the east. That's all good. That's all good. We do have Skycry with the north. With the north over here settles with a connection between the two water bodies, but with no easy option to go and connect with Indonesia. And they're gonna have to do something to get closer over here to trade with each other, because otherwise it's not gonna be an option. Dino will probably get to trade with either Greece or America. We do have Tyre with access to horses to the northeast, and it does seem like we do have him with the iron underneath the Byblos. Okay, not much of a... Well, this is going to be SimCity for him, and not much of anything else can happen over here. Unless he wants to go against Montezuma, which I said it's going to be quite tough. He's going to have to put connection cities, and that is a logistical problem. On Indonesia, we do have him going for the north settle. It looks like he's going to go for the freshwater settle next to the lake, and he does have another city coming out in 110 from the city of Majapahit. I do see him with both horses and iron tile next to his capital. He did get God of the Sea as predicted over here. He's going to get that extra production going on his cities, and he's going to be happy about it. Now we do have also monument coming up in 8, and I do see he could take out Volin at some point, but for that he's going to need a land army, which is not going to be that easy to get. Well, we do have him with quite a bit of coast, Fountain of Youth to the south, a bit of a few geothermals over here because of the continent split. Will give him the extra points of adjacency for his campuses, and I do believe he's going to have quite a few good campuses in the capital, especially with those reef tiles here. Very, very nice actually. +3s, +4s with the harbors. Maybe he's going to use some of his government plaza adjacency. This is relatively good, but again, SimCity, it's not going to be that easy for them to get out of these waters, and of course fight against their opponents. Next up, we do have Portugal. DavePlays is going to have access to a horse next to Viseu. We do have Lisbon with iron and horses in the third ring. That's going to be a problem, but you know, it is what it is. City Patron got us as a pantheon. He's going to get the 50% off towards his first district. Probably going to be the harbors in most of his cities. Looking at his text here, he's discovering celestial navigation coming up in 8, and he already discovered holy sites, which, I mean, I guess it is what it is. We do have him improving some of his coastal resources, so he gets the boost, the amber, and the fish tile. And I do see him again having quite a few of these reef tiles with a possible adjacency towards his campuses. We do need to see where he's gonna get his third settle. I would assume he's gonna go south of Lisbon on this river. You do see he does have stone tiles, deer tiles that he could use over there to expand. And looking at the east over here, it could be interesting for them to put a connection city on the 2-foot tile. That actually might be very good for DieterDoner and him. They could trade coastally from then on, just going around the coast over here on well, if the computers allows it, because it might just find it much easier to send it on the land. It is what it is, you know, pathing on computers. Ooh. Well, we do have him with a bit of production from Visio coming up with that one for deer tile, and he's not gonna need to worry about anything on the land. We do have Poland over here with a holy site coming up from Warsaw. Here he is already putting some holy site projects into his nation. A bit surprising, but I guess he does want to get as soon as possible the reliquaries and the relic, so he can generate a lot more faith before the first era changes. Most of the time it's a good play, but we'll see how this develops. We do have, by the way, him improving some of his tiles. He doesn't have a pantheon yet. He's gonna need to reach 12 faith, and we do see him generating 2 faith a turn. Well, actually, he does have 2 faith right now. He just didn't pick a pantheon. Very nice. Okay, very nice. We do have horses next to Warsaw. I do see iron tile in 3rd ring in both Warsaw and Krakow. Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon, and of course he's gonna start to improve his hunt tiles. Hunt tiles, yeah. Hunt tiles, camp tiles. Ivory over here giving him a 253. We do have a deer with more gold, and it does look like he's gonna get more ivory there to improve. Now, quite a few of these Goddess of the Hunt tiles to get. Welcome Elliot B488, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. We do have Mr. Toes over here with 2 builders right now getting his holy site projects, and I believe he's only gonna need 1. It's more than enough to actually get there. Again, quite far away from any of his opponents. As you can see over here, he only has friends next to him. He's gonna get to trade, he's gonna need to sim, and he does have a lot of land to go for the west side with no problems whatsoever. Didi Weedy, thank you very much for the follow, sir, and welcome. And there is a possibility, a long-term possibility for him to actually get some wing hussars against Indonesia because of these mountain passes that they have. It's going to be a long way, it's going to be hard, but he can do it. Don't get me wrong, I don't think he's going to do it. I'm just pointing out there is a possibility. And it will probably depend on how fast he can get to those and what kind of stats does Indonesia have. We do have Aztec with already 3 cities. He did put 2 on the coast, 1 on the land. A bit surprising that he went for Texcoco. That's a lot of food, but no production, unless he goes for something like a Temenanki. Oh, that's gonna be a bad city. This is such a bad city. Oh my god, such a bad city. Dieter, I don't know what you're doing there, bro. Like, he could have had this pawn over here. Let's just look at the juicy one here. 4-2 spices, 2-2 base, other 2-2s, horses. Oh my god, I don't know why he put this one over here to the west side. Well, anyway, maybe he's gonna give us a ring at some point. We do have him getting a trader coming up from Tenochtitlan, and I do see him repositioning one of his scouts in his city. I do also notice we do have a reef of fish to the east, and by the looks of it, we do have a monument coming up in 4 from Tenochtitlan. He's gonna get some extra culture coming up from that. Access to horses next to his capital city. He does also have iron, but it's 4th ring from Tenochtitlan and Texcoco. That's going to be a problem. Oh, 3rd ring iron here in Tenochtitlan. Okay, that's fine. That's fine actually. But it's still going to be expensive. He can get it. Now, as you see, the proximity of the players doesn't really open up the way for them to go for any kind of war, or at least early war, except Greece and of course Hungary, which is what you doing, bro? What is this? Rhabarbertee going full backwards. Okay, so Okay, sure. Interesting options over here. He could have actually gone to the north, got a city on the coast, and quite a few two tiles, iron, and so on and so forth. But anyway, it is what it is. We do need to see how he's gonna defend against Greece, and I really hope he's gonna realize Greece is gonna double forward settle him. You can see the second settler coming up from Greece. Destroyer is not kidding about this. He really wants to go against Rhabarbertee here early on, put some pressure on his opponent, and of course not how to say not excuse him for what happened. We do have Buddha with an iron tile to the northwest. He doesn't have horses actually, from what I can see, easy to reach. He did have a horse tile to the south of Buddha, but that's a bit out of reach for him. It's in the fourth ring, and you can see he's being forced to buy a few slingers, get that goal going. Doesn't have a Pantheon yet. Going for Magnus first. He is gonna try to use the traders for that extra production and extra food with the Magnus promotions. And looking at the east side over here, he's gonna have quite a bit of a tough time. Gorgo is well known for early attacks when it comes to his how do you call it? Hope lights, so he needs to be careful about those units. Well, I think we just went through all of the civilizations here. Unlucky for no CS nearby to attack, a 2 versus 1. There is a CS here, Kabul, and it's actually in the correct distance, by the way, to the east of Sparta. If Kabul is gonna get more warriors, he can use them with the extra how do you call it, with the extra speed to go against Sparta soon enough. I think that's actually going to be an interesting idea for him. They could go for it. Okay, so let's put up the prediction over here on the stream. Who will win will be, of course, between the two options. A holiday on Highlands. And on the other side, we do have a zone of control, which actually is ZoC. We do have 30 minutes to go for, and of course we do need to see what do you guys prefer to happen over here. Who do you think is going to be the preferred team to go for this? I also want to put up really quickly the team labels, and we do have on the left side, on the left team zone of control, and on the right side we're gonna have HOH. I'm gonna abbreviate this to a much lower, well, I guess a much smaller name. There we go. So zone of control going against HOH in the CPL Premier. I believe this is the second week. Okay, let's take a look at what's going on. A God of Open Sky coming up on America. He is going to get his plus 4 campuses really quickly here. And you can see with the extra culture he's going to get from Open Sky. This is going to be quite amazing. He's going to have a plus 2 in Bravo, another plus 3 over here from Alpha, and in Charlie a direct plus 4. A lot of science and a lot of culture very early on from TaskForceFish. Taking a look at the north, we do have the 2 cities coming up from oh my god, this Destroyer is gonna be so fast on this. Oh, and a pillage, we got Rhabarbertee actually getting pillaged over here. He didn't want to listen, they didn't want to get the defense going for that trader, and you see how Destroyer did manage to take it out with his scout. It is a bit unfortunate. I do also want to point out the fact that Hungary did go all the way to the back line to settle his cities, 5 tiles, 6 tiles, 7 tiles even sometimes to move, did mean he lost a lot of tempo, which is quite unfortunate, because he's going to get pushed over here really quickly, and even if Destroyer did also lose a bit of tempo, he's going to have much more powerful units at the early stage of an earlier stage of the game than Hungary. So right now Hungary is unfortunately falling for the trap. You do see Rhabarbertee is going for currency in 2, while Destroyer is going for archery in 2. That means one of them will actually go for classical units, the other one will not. This is, oh my god, Hungary is in a good position. Well, I mean, I would really hope so, but it's not. We do have to the east side over here an iron tile for him that he could have actually improved earlier, but he's not. No horses, by the way. No horses, no iron. No horses, no iron. That is... I think this game might end up prematurely with Rhabarbertee taken out. Especially how I see Destroyer building up his infrastructure. You see how he's getting the roads going between his capital city and his forward setter. He's going to get 4 cities out. He is already benefiting from horses improved, and he can improve his iron tiles quite easily. He does have 2 of them if he needs to. I don't think he needs to, but I'm just saying there is a possibility here. If he wants to go for horses, he can definitely chop them out. Has quite a few of them to chop, quite a few tiles to chop, and I do believe he's going to get the resources from his team. Okay, there we go. You've got the hoplites coming up from Athens, so that means he already knows about iron. He does have the time to go for the horses as well with the hoplites, and we do see him getting some of those iron tiles improved. Unfortunately, the drought did unimprove his pasture. It pillaged it. Well, it is what it is. And getting Mosha in 3 also in that city. We do have also Tyre with God of War and Plunder as a pantheon, going for Moksha in the capital, getting multiple settlers out, 2 more to go for, and by the looks of it, he is gonna need to do this, do this expansion much faster. He does have a lot of coast to go and set up. That's really not a problem for him. With God of War and Plunder, he's also gonna get a lot of admirals going, and he does need to generate a lot of gold for his team, so he can they fund any kind of war they need. Maybe he can actually push the differences towards his team with the gold generation. We've seen how flexible having a lot of gold is, and we've seen it multiple times that actually wins wars. Indonesia here with the 4th settler. He did settle the cities on the east. That will put him in direct conflict with Portugal. I don't think he knows about this yet, but Portugal did find out about his opponent here. Let me take a look at... Yeah, he does know about Indonesia, and he's going to get back that builder. He's also probably going to rush. There we go. We got galleys coming out of the Portuguese cities with City Patriot Goddess. He's also going to get very quick harbors here. We do need to see Teawonder get a few more units. He does have a bit of faith generated and in the bank, stored up in the bank. 88 faith in the bank does mean at least one of those galleys can be bought, so he can easily defend the city of Bima, but it's gonna be quite hard for it to push out, especially with if he doesn't get the position on that reef tile. This is a bit of an issue, here. We do need to see also Portugal get that trade going. He's the moment actually I do see Dave going for La Venta. Did he discover La Venta? Did he? Let me actually take a look. Yeah, he did. So we can see those traders going Visio to Lisbon right now. They will probably change to La Venta, so he generates some gold. Right now he's more interested in getting the production going. I do also notice Dave did not go for the eastern settle. Maybe he's gonna go with the fifth settler that he has coming out of Lisbon and put it over here on the east coast, so he can start trading with Aztec on the coast. Now he does need to discover all of this coast, of course, so he can get there. You can see some of it is blocked off, so that will not allow him to trade with Aztec like that. Well, he can trade with Aztec on the coast. It's how to say, he's trade routes will be locked on the seas, but on the back line Aztec might actually not get to trade on the coast. Well, it is what it is. We got a first religion in the game. Looks like Hinduism, reliquaries, pilgrimage. Relics have triple yield of both faith and tourism. Pilgrimage plus 2 faith for each city following this religion. And by the looks of it, we got the foreign settle coming off from Hungary, towards Hungary, I mean. And we do have a destroyer coming up with those hoplites. Oh my god, he's building them, turning them from Athens. He is gonna get some from Sparta, and it looks like at the moment Rhabarbertee is only putting some production to his slingers. Getting to mining, getting to political philosophy, it's gonna take a while to get those hoplites there, and maybe this is what's gonna save Rhabarbertee. We do need to see how this is gonna develop. We do have also Mr. Toast going for his fourth and fifth, third and fourth. Actually, fifth as well. Did they buy him a settler? Did they actually get a lot of gold and buy him a settler? Because, oh my god, look at what he's doing here. Let me take a look over here. Goddess of the Hunt. No, he actually got so much production that he's getting so many settlers out. Well, okay. Rushing, I guess, his settler card, and by the looks of it, he's gonna try to put as many cities and as fast as possible. Still want to check out if he is gonna go for a full faith over here, especially with how much land he has to settle on the west side. I think full faith might actually be quite interesting. He is gonna need to settle all of these cities really quickly. That is quite an interesting fact for Poland. Not gonna need to defend against anybody at the beginning of the game, and he might actually overcome Indonesia. If we're gonna see Portugal go against Indonesia, this is gonna be quite a problem. I also see Indonesia is not going the normal Indonesian style because he's opening up with a lot of harbors and not putting down any kind of campuses. It's gonna take a while until he gets those, and in the meantime you can see him going for bronze working and political philosophy. They are thinking of giving somebody iron, and he's getting the trade routes going rather than his economy. He doesn't know at all about, oh my god, Dave, Portugal, Dave. We will have him getting his harbors up much faster than Indonesia. He is gonna get those traders to La Venta soon for the extra gold, and we do see him finally realizing that he's gonna get a really good city on the east of Lisbon, the connection that he needs against the Aztec. He will need to get a boat out so he can discover the land. We do have Governor Magnus giving him some extra bonuses in food in production, and a fourth city over here to the north. Again, not discovered anytime soon by anybody. He does have some extra food coming up from the bananas, and I do see him needing a bit of time for those traders to work there. He can actually go against Indonesia really quickly, and he only did build 3 boats. Not really a massive force to go against Indonesia, and maybe he doesn't want to give up his hand so early. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna want to play this against his opponent. We got one more turn until the next era, and we do have 22 out of 19, 22 19, 27 19, 33 19, 22 19, 24 19, 34, 21 19. So we got everybody. Oh, there we go. Attacks coming out. DavePlays. We do have him getting a builder, and immediately Teawonder bought 2 of those galleys, boosting the city defense strength to 30. And of course, you do see that He's still working on his harbors. A bit unfortunate if he finishes that harbor. That will mean he's gonna get, how to say, he's gonna allow his opponent here, Dave, to pillage him quite easily. I'm actually quite curious how Dave is gonna wanna play this, especially because, first of all, he could get both tiles. He should get both tiles, like this one on the reef tile, and then one, and this one over here. But it looks like, yeah, there we go. So he's not okay. There we go. He's putting his boats. So first of all, he can get the extra gold coming out from the harbor. Second of all, getting the position on this tile over here is gonna be amazing, helping him so much. But I do have to point out, we do have Indonesia with political philosophy with an extra +4. Did he get? Wow, he got oligarchy. Okay, that's cool. We got Dave with 4 more turns until he's gonna get political philosophy. Have a good evening, Raelion. Good, thank you so much for stopping by. Bună seara, o seară bună, actually, so much sure. Oh, it looks like it wasn't fast on the buttons, and Dave did lose his positioning. Teawonder did manage to protect both of those tiles, and the only victim was that builder. Now we do see both nations that are going to need to start getting up for war, while we do have Portugal with a bit of an advantage here. He does have 4 cities on this coast entirely, while Indonesia is only going to have to benefit from 2. Really quickly, let's go through those city-states, and then we're going to talk about something else. The golden age options, the moves, the predictions, and so on. We got Kumasi over here with Ayutthaya, Namadol, Caguana, and Rapa Nui coming up for the culture bonuses. We got Kabul, Granada, Volin, and Lahore coming up for military bonuses. Looks like we do have Cardiff also with industry, and La Venta with Nazca will be the ones giving religious bonuses. Portugal sending all coastal, maybe the death of him. Yes and no. Mostly because the nows are more powerful than the Indonesian caravels, and Indonesia only has a few production cities. It's all up to the games here. It's all up to the DavePlays, I guess. We're gonna need to see how this is gonna fare. But most of the time, I would still prefer Portugal over Indonesia when it comes to fighting on the seas. Mostly because those nows are much stronger. If you do get an extra promotion on them, and they're quite cheap to build and upgrade. So yeah, that is going to be an issue.
Have a nice day, everyone.
Thank you very much, Sensman 1981. Much appreciated for your prime, sir. Welcome, and indeed, have a nice day, everybody. 2 months in a row. Thank you. We do see more galleys coming out from Dave. In the meantime, he's trying to put this on lockdown on the coastal settles, and I do see there aren't any more settlers coming out from Indonesia yet. He's staying on 4 seas, going for his trade routes. Okay, so really quickly, let's take a look from the left to the right what is going on. We got quite a bit of an army. Okay, this is, I mean, this might be doom. Doomed, I tell you. Hungary is doomed. Like, the second they saw Hungary put down commercials, they knew they're gonna take him down. There is no, like, there is such an easy, unfortunate push for Greece to go against Hungary here. You can see the hoplites do have 36 damage. They can go against how to say, horses quite easily with an extra plus 10 on them, and they do have an extra plus 7 when sitting next to a hoplite. So everything that you need to do is just put more of them in the front line. And now he's pushing forward with only 4 of them. He does have a warrior over there, but you do see that Hungary only has slingers. I believe he could upgrade into archers, but unfortunately he couldn't upgrade fast enough, and this is gonna hurt him. He's gonna need to spend a lot of gold into these, and he does need 30 a pop, 30 gold a pop. He does have a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Okay, so 4 upgrades of gold, and let's see, can he get? Okay, another thing that I want to point out on Rhabarbertee, if he didn't go archery yet, that means he's very far away from getting horseback riding, very far away, like light years away. It's the next tech after archery, so he didn't even start it, let alone talking about iron working and so on and so forth. Iron working would require him to go for actually first of all bronze working and then improving his iron tiles to get a boost for iron working. I don't think anybody in his team is actually gonna get that. Oh my god, this is quite a problem. Oh man. And in the meantime, we do have, of course, TaskForceFish here with a pen brush and voice, 18 science, 24 culture. He's getting the 26 production going with 3 cities, getting his ancestral hall. He's preparing his empire to go very wide, and you can see how he's planning out his government plaza to get some bonuses towards his commercials, and at the same time chopping as fast as possible his ancestral hall. The sooner he gets his ancestral hall, the sooner he can start working on settlers, the sooner he can settle cities, the sooner he can build new settlers, and of course the sooner the better, because you don't get through the civic tree and the tech tree too far ahead, and you do get to spend less points on districts and so on and so forth. So we do need to see how he's gonna try to develop this. He already has a more than decent amount of stats compared to everybody else in the game. He's probably first in science and second in culture. Yeah, second in culture. We do have a Teawonder with 11 science and 28 culture, and definitely would need a lot more in the culture side. And now we do see those archers are getting torn apart, and they don't have. Oh my god. Oh, I can't watch this. Kumasi has been defeated. Where was Kumasi? Kumasi. Somebody took out Kumasi. Oh, Dido so far away. Wow. Okay, this is gonna be amazing for them. They can trade coastally between America and Greece, and all that Dido needs to do is put Reina in the city of Kumasi, and he's gonna get a lot of gold anyway from those trade routes. Very nice, very nice. Well. Well. You see the archers, they do need to deal a lot of damage against the hoplites. Oh my god. Okay. Skycry here with pen brush and voice, 7 points of science with 18 culture. I do see him on 4 gold a turn. That's not actually a good result coming up from Dido. Did put those costons down but didn't finish them. Probably he wanted to delay his acquirement of points. Acquisition of points, and we do have him with lighthouses coming up in 4. He does have a few more settlers coming up to the east of Tyre and to the south of Byblos, and by the looks of it, we do need to see how he's gonna do it about this. With pen brush and voice, he's going to benefit from the culture coming out of his harbors, and we do need to see him putting down quite a few of those campuses so he can get the science as well. Looking at the attack points here, we do have a destroyer going for the hoplites, and oh my god, have you seen? This is unbelievable, but I gotta point this out. Have you seen how much it mattered, the east versus west, the left or the right way he went with the Greek settler at the beginning? That told us everything we needed to know about his intentions over here. And the second the city of Athens was placed, honestly, Hungary should have known what's gonna happen. Okay, we do have Hungary with a pen brush and voice. He's on 9 science and 17 culture, a bit ahead of Destroyer actually, with a bit of more culture and a bit more science, but at the end of the game we're gonna need to see how this matters. The God of the Forge on Greece will guarantee him more production, and we do have horses over there coming out of the cities of Greece, with another settler on the way. Probably is gonna settle on that hoplite. No, next to the hoplite, to the north of the hoplite over here. Okay. We do have also Rhabarbertee trying to go for iron working. Unfortunately, nobody actually boosted this for him. So that means it's gonna take a while to get there. And of course, we do need to see if anybody's gonna boost that for him. I do see a destroyer is gonna be much faster on iron working. 4 turns out. Wow, that actually happens. Okay, we do see DieterDoner with pen brush and voice golden age on Oligarchy. Okay, I do see him, of course, with Montezuma to the south of Hungary, and from what I can see, he cannot affect that outcome of the game. On the city of Texcoco, he's going to go for a Temenanki. That's the only way he could make that awesome. He did get Governor Liang in the city and the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes as a pantheon, so both of them I will get him some bonuses towards the production. You can see over here he's getting a bit of more production. Now these tiles are actually workable, but he did need to make quite a few sacrifices to get there. We do see also Mr. Toast with a Monumentality Golden Age getting 42 Faith a turn, putting down Stonehenge from Krakow. We do have a Temple of Artemis coming up from the northern city of Warsaw, I believe. That's that's Warsaw, or Varsovia as we like to call it in Romanian. We do have Oracle coming up from Lubin, so it looks like Mr. Toes over here is gonna go full on culture. He's gonna try to get a lot more culture going than anything else. A bit of an issue because Greece is smashing down through his ally to the east side. DieterDoner over here is Rhabarbertee is in trouble. We do have 5 more turns until he's gonna get those units on the map, and of course we do have already the Greek hoplites with tile to attack into the Hungarian archers and into the city center. This is gonna be an issue. That hoplite, by the way, does have a promotion on it, and I don't think there is enough strength on these archers to shoot it down entirely. Anyway, the good thing is the hoplite is fighting in a march tile, so there is some hope in this. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, another archer taken down to the south. Those hoplites are last second attacking, and you do see Raba is trying to position his warriors in a line so they can take the heat. It's much easier for the warriors to defend against the hoplites, and of course we do need to see how Rhabarbertee is going to deal with this massive army coming against him. Horses are next up on the chopping block, and of course we still need to get that iron. Even if he's going to get iron, his team doesn't have any iron. Zero iron. Is Greece going for a general? Yeah, he is, but looking at his, well, I guess he's going to get the general for the horses, but the hoplites don't actually receive the general bonus. We do have DavePlays with Portugal coming up next with Free Inquiry Golden Age. He got quite a few harbors working for him. He's gonna get his campuses worked as well, so he can get a lot of science. We do have him getting a few more of these galleys going, and I do notice he's gonna get a bit of help from Mr. Toes. Looking at this, we do have him audience chamber coming up in Lisbon, and I do see on the east side he did manage to start the trade outs going with Aztec, getting himself some extra gold. 41 gold a turn coming up from DavePlays, 24 science with 18 culture, using that Magnus in the capital. He's gonna need to get Moksha next, and I do see he did build quite a few monuments throughout his cities for that nice and juicy culture. I think he also has Namadol. Wait, didn't Namadol die? No, it didn't. It's still here, so he has Namadol. I was wondering, where is he getting so much culture? That's Namadol for you. That's his districts are generating 1 point of culture as well as the gold and the science. That's amazing. They need to take Namadol away from him. Okay, so let's check out the war here. This is probably the most important part. We do have Greece for settling Hungary with Pharsalus and Mycenae. I do see also the general got recruited here, and from what I can see, we do have those hoplites next to the city of Buda, in the borders of the city of Buda. I do also notice Hungary did manage to improve some of his other tiles. Still no iron yet. This is a extremely big problem. No iron on anyone. No iron on anyone. Is anybody else going? Oh, please don't let my boy Rabar like this. Oh man, the only thing they need is iron, and they're not going for it. Even though we do have an iron tile here in Aztec land, we do have an iron tile here in Poland. Look at that, it's so cheap to get over here to the south of Krakow. Another island tile east of Warsaw. Oh man, they're just gonna fall because of lack of resources. Audience chamber coming up from DavePlays in 4 turns. I do see builders also being finished training in the city of Lisbon with 3 charges. More traders going towards his boy over here, DieterDoner, and finally more settlers coming off from Dieter. Amazing, by the way. Settle on this now. The Texcoco went from very bad city to very extremely good city. 4-4-1 times to work, 2-3, 3-3s, 4-3s, and so on. Math is hard, boys. Let me actually go really quickly to the bathroom here. Okay. I did notice there was an encampment put down by Hungary earlier, but with these 3 cities, it does look like the production is going to be really bad. He started losing a few more archers, and he's probably going to lose the builder here on that iron tile. There is an archer that might actually try to protect it, but you see how the hoplite deals significant damage against that archer. Well, that's going to be a problem. Of course, the archer doesn't have any movement here right now. He would need to move it. Shift enter next turn on that builder. You've seen how the shift enters weren't actually properly executed earlier, so I'm a bit wondering what's gonna happen here. Well, I kind of know what's gonna happen. I just want to ignore what's gonna happen. I don't know if you know what I mean. I would really prefer not to happen what's gonna happen. Well, it is what it is. This is a kind of a east versus west kind of situation with a lot more land for their opponents than for them. We do have over here Skycry with 4 turns for that audience chamber with already 2 for 6 cities. And wait, what the host migration? What did Dave just crash? Oh wow, he did. Well, I guess this is gonna be a relobby. Okay, getting back into the lobby. Oh man, so many 0 MSs. Let me rejoin really quickly. Okay, just need to wait for the last players here to join. Okay, well, hopefully we're gonna get the Skycry readying up and we can start this. Who will win? Honestly, it kind of looks like Zone of Control. Like from Rhabarbertee's reaction over there and the lack of iron, it kind of looks like he's gonna be overwhelmed soon by his opponent, and this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a significant problem for them. They're gonna lose, first of all, one of their gold generators, and second of all, their safety on Poland. And this is gonna be a major drawback on their game. We do have those horses that need to come out of the cities of Greece here. Destroyer is putting them as soon as possible. It looks like Greece did... Wait, did he lose the... This is the last turn, right? Oh, he's gonna take out the archer. Okay, so he's gonna take out the archer. He's gonna move north. And Rhabarbertee did... Okay, so they're gonna do the same moves here. That's why I was a bit taken aback of what's going on. Rhabarbertee really wants to improve that iron tile. He has a 3-charge builder over there and wants to get that going. He might actually get, if he just improves the iron, he's gonna get probably iron working. Again, the problem is not actually iron working, but the lack of iron on all of their team. We do have Destroyer with 25 iron, 0 on fish, 0 on... well, actually, he doesn't need iron, right? But he does need horses, and everybody has horses on his team. So he's using a strategic resource that is extremely abundant versus somebody that uses a strategic resource that is extremely scarce. So that's the main difference. On the west side, we do have TaskForceFish actually managing to get that amazing economy going, and they're gonna get this triple economic trade route towards Kumasi. You can see Kumasi, after being taken over by those biomes from Phoenicia, he's gonna get Reina in there, and of course Skycry is gonna generate a lot of gold through this. We do have also Charlie getting the advantage of Reina, and we do have Athens coming out with horses through the north. Of course, Destroyer over here is going to have a bit of an issue generating those creating those trade routes just because of his lack of commercials and or harbors. But I do believe he's still going to get traded with. That's going to be really, really good for him, especially later on in the game, not to mention for their economy early game. We do have also DieterDoner. Finally, oh, come on. Tell me that you're going to go for iron. Come on. He's not going for iron. He's on 21 science, 22 culture, not going for iron. We do have Rhabarbertee over here with a bit of a pickle. You can see all of that army next to him is just smashing units, waiting center. Okay, some last moves coming off from Destroyer. He did wait for the literally last second to... Okay, so we got a shift ender coming up from Rhabarbertee. He did move that archer to the north. He's gonna get over there his iron improved, and he just discovered iron working. The problem again is he needs 5 iron to get the swordsman up. That means 3 turns of working that iron mine, and you can see the hoplites can actually attack twice into the archer and take it away. That is going to be a problem. He might actually just get 1 warrior and that's it, improved into a swordsman, and that is going to be massively problematic. We do have some Phoenician biomes coming on the coast over here. They're trying to figure out if they can actually go through towards Aztec, and I do believe if there is anybody that could actually get settlers really quickly here, it is going to be Phoenicia. Those settlers of Phoenicia are usually quite expensive. We do have Odin Shaber coming out from Tyre. I do see Skycry putting down Hanging Gardens from Sidon. Okay, interesting. He's going to get a lot more Cothons, and he is going to get to make a connection tile over here to the northwest where Indonesia's settler is. Scout is. We do have a campus coming out from Majapahit. Over here, it's going to be a +2. Interesting positioning. I don't understand why he actually put it here instead of getting his government plaza over. I guess he didn't want to delay it, but why would you do that to yourself? Like, you might as well put it over here on the hill and get other districts going, whatever. The thing is, this is a +2 campus. This is a +4 campus base. You know, like, it's a big difference, and you just put the government plaza for a little bit of extra gold on the harbor. That just doesn't make sense to me. It's only 2 extra gold on the harbor. The campuses of Indonesia do get bonuses coming out from the coast, from the coastal water. It's half per tile, so he would have gotten an extra point over there from that as well. We do need to see if he's gonna be on that careful timing, since we do have him on 27 science and DavePlays on 31. There's not that big of a difference between them, but there is a much better culture acquirement from Teawonder, so he's gonna get to mercenaries much sooner, not to mention his military alliance and so on is going to be much easier for him to acquire. I see Dave is not even going for his military alliance, he's going for military training, which means he is on the top 3 instead of going bottom middle 3 over here for civil service. He's going over here. He wants mercenaries as soon as he possibly can. Okay, we do have horses coming off from Greece. Looks like Hungary did put warrior on that iron tile finally, while he's starting to lose the position. Destroyer horses are next to the city doorstep, and even if the walls go up in 2 turns, it's gonna be quite a bit of a pickle over here for Rhabarbertee to keep up with the defense. He did manage to acquire two iron points. Wow, 2 iron points. KW. Yeah. This is an issue. This is an issue. Well, it is what it is. Quite a few more horses coming up from Destroyer. He's getting... Oh, I do see Rhabarbertee actually got the city of Kabul levied, and he could send a few units. Oh my god, he could actually upgrade all of if he only would have had iron. Can you imagine if he would have had iron? Anybody from his team, please improve iron. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. And this is, you know, this is one of the things. Okay, big poll coming up. How many times have we seen players Okay, let's see what happens. What do you guys think? What happens more often than not? What happens more often in the games? I'm pretty sure a lot of you have been here and have seen me stream a lot of the games. What happens more often than not? So you got 4 options over there, of course, with the 5th one being KW. Players not improving resources, players ignoring allies, players helping out allies, or players improving resources. That's the 4 options. What do you think is happening more often than not? We do have Rhabarbertee with still quite a few archers. He does have promotions on some of them, while he's starting to put those horses on the front line. The city of Buda did get to 24 strength. He did manage to get the swordsman out. The city walls did also get improved, so you can imagine this is going to be quite tough. Now the horses will have a problem pushing through swordsman with oligarchy and so much support bonus, and we do need to see if that's going to be something they can actually do. What they can do is still keep on attacking these archers and taking them now down one by one, and I do believe Rhabarbertee is gonna try to do so as soon as possible. Let's actually take a look. Okay, some more moves over there. He is protecting quite nicely his iron tile, so he did manage to push Destroyer out of his initial border with such a sacrifice, by such a big sacrifice coming out. I do also want to point out Destroyer over here is even with the general, he's not gonna get an easy task to go against the swordsman coming off from Hungary. Even if they were extremely late, the walls were on time, and the swordsman did come out to defend. With one swordsman came out to defend. We do also need to see if oh my god, he's improving these ones. Oh, kick W, bro. He did improve these ones. Oh my god, he's gonna go against Destroyer from the backline. Man, if Destroyer loses his capital, I'm gonna laugh so hard after this. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. This AI Gorgo is amazing. Karima King, good evening, sir. How are you doing, man? We do have, actually, look at that. More often than not, it looks like the viewers are saying players are ignoring their allies. Wow. Wow. So ignoring their allies first, then not improving resources second, and then third, players helping out allies. That's the first option. Players improving resources doesn't happen at all. The viewers don't think it happens at all. Okay, I see. Well, we do have Rhabarbertee over here with quite a few archers on the defense. He did manage to take out a few of the Greek units that have retreated next to the city of Pharsos to get some health back. We do have new horses also replenishing on the front line, and of course we do need to check out what's happening on the coastal war. DavePlays, oh my god, DavePlays on only 36. He lost Namadoodle is getting it's getting soused over here by Phoenicia. I do see Skycry did manage to take away that advantage of DavePlays. That means that it's gonna be a lot more time for him to go for mercenaries, a lot more time for him to get to the military alliance. You do see he's trying to get a few more settlers and quite a few more boats. He's gonna need to rely on straight up gold upgrades to make this a reality. We do have in the meantime, of course, Teawonder over here with 41 culture and 35 science. He is going top 3 right now for mathematics and middle top 3 for feudalism. He's gonna need one more for that mercenary, and of course I do believe he already got civil service earlier, and that is gonna be a massive change. The military alliance will change this so much. It does look like he's waiting for somebody else to actually get civil service. Probably TaskForceFish. Okay, we do have Greece actually pushing in towards the cities of Pura. Hungary here did not get to improve all of his units, and you can see he has quite a few archers, unfortunately with not that much health. And another one fell because he didn't put the moves or the quick moves. We do have Hungary in a bit of a pickle. He's getting well to push here, and didn't upgrade all of his units on this side, all of his swordsmen on this side, and they do cost him 5 iron a piece. Or is it actually, wait, do they cost you? Yeah, they cost you 5. Okay. We do have him over here with quite a few of them, and I was expecting him already to move towards Sparta. I'm not sure what's the hold up over here on the Kabul. Maybe he's forgetting about this, but he only has 7 more turns until but keep on moving, bro. Like, you can levy them afterwards. You keep on, like, start moving, bro. Like, you get 7 turns and boom, you just levy them again. Anyway, we got Spearman coming out of the cities of Bura. The horse to the north that took out his low HP archer is probably gonna need to be taken down by one of the units here of Rhabarbertee. It's clear that he doesn't have the first moves, and this hurts him quite a bit. On Indonesia, we do have him staying on 4 cities, getting more of these campuses so he can get faster to his Caravel technology. DavePlays is already 110 away from getting buttress, and of course he is doing 38 science a turn, right up there with Teawonder 37. Could have min-maxed this. I do believe Teawonder could have min-maxed this a little bit better, but it is what it is. He's gonna try to take out Vol in the meantime. Did go a little bit around for the horse, but it is what it is. We do have Mr. Toes also on the coast with skirmish going against Indonesia with his Callies to help out Portugal here, while in the meantime he's trying to get an economy going. The economy is much better overall on zone of control. 92 gold Skycry, 33 Teawonder, 45 for TaskForceFish, and 22 on the Destroyer. While we do have on the opponent's team on Holiday on Highlands 14, 33, 23 and 41. A bit unfortunate, but the one that should have done the gold is locked in a war here against his opponent, against Indonesia. We do have actually America with the two coastal settlers to the west side. He did manage to get his commercials done next to his government plaza, so he's getting so much gold out of that. To totally ignore the fact that he can go for harbors. Now they did lock the admirals, but they didn't lock the merchants. It looks like they need to start passing or picking. Poland could get the next one. I do see he's on 20 points. And by the looks of it, Coleos might get passed over here, giving it to Aztec, which is a bit unfortunate, because if they do that, it will give the option to, unfortunately, Aztec to control when they spawn the merchants. So that's going to be quite a bit of a problem for them. Actually, wait, it's not a problem for Aztec and Poland. It's a problem for their opponent. Okay, so now they started picking. Who got what? We got Hungary picking up an extra trade route, but that's about it. And then merchant Coleos. Okay, Jarwiga picked it up. We got two turning swordsmen from Buna. Did we see those swordsmen start moving? Yeah, there we go. Rhabarbertee started moving, marching his army from Kabul. And by the looks of it, we do have a destroyer that still needs to get some stats up, poking a little bit into the units of Hungary over here with the last moves. Yeah, we do have Spearman coming out, and it looks like they're trying to take out the iron. That is the last move attack coming up on that swordsman. The swordsman is still alive, and it did get heal back on 15 HP. And well, that's a unit down. It is what it is, and unfortunately it doesn't look like Hungary is gonna have enough first of all a unit to get there, and second of all enough strength on his remaining units to take out that horse that will certainly pillage the iron. And again, he doesn't have anybody to back him up on the iron tiles. Oh my god, this is so sad actually. Even Aztec, look at that. He has a builder next to the iron mine, but he's not improving the iron at all. Please get iron. Does Destroyer have vision on CS on the east side? I don't think he has on this one. Let me actually double check, but I don't think he's ever sent. Yeah, he does have vision on Kabul, but he doesn't know about what's going on here. He does have a scout to the north, which is going to be a question, by the way, where is he going to? If he's going to go north, if he's going to go south, or what's going to happen here. Might go south. If he goes south, he's going to be aware of the Hungarian army coming against him, but that will just force him to get more defenses there on the east side. He's committed to this. There's no way out of this. He is committed to defending. Oh my god. Greece just, yeah. Well, that's it. That's rest in peace here on Hungary. He lost the positioning on that iron tile. There's no coming back after this. He's not going to get iron to improve his units. Nor are his allies helping him out. Oh my god, the iron, bro. Just get iron. It is what it is. TaskForceFish with 52 science and 38 culture, still on 6 cities. He did get Ancestral Hall earlier. We'll probably get to improve quite a few more cities over here on the coast to the north and to the east on the city, on the land. We do have him coupling his economy slowly but surely with Phoenicia's Kumasi, and actually we might see a few of them go to the north there. Let's actually take a look. Kumasi to Alpha Charlie to Kumasi. Okay, so they're trading to Kumasi. Greina City is traded to Kumasi. On Portugal, we should see him get the now soon 4 turns away. Teawonder is 5 turns, and looking at the gold situation here, they do have quite a bit of gold in the bank. We do need to see how much he's gonna get to spend in the next 4 turns to get there. Of course, they are not generating a lot of gold, and they do need as much gold as possible to help defend Hungary here. He needs to upgrade his units, and even if he's trying to hard build quite a few of them, he's gonna have a hard time dealing with this. I'm a bit surprised we don't see a catapult or at least a battering ram coming out from Farsolus. It would have been quite nice to see it worked here. The battering ram, by the way, should work with, if I'm not mistaken, with anti-cav units. Yeah, melee and anti-cav. Attacking melee and anti-cav units do full damage to the city wall. So he could have used one to go with his hoplites over here to deal the full damage against Buddha. The hoplites are 41, defenses in Buddha are 37. It could have definitely overmatched that defense and slowly taken down the city walls, while the horses would run around and take out the remaining guns. Yeah, it is what it is. We do have 5 more turns for Audience Chamber to come out of Destroyer's Gavron Plaza. I don't think he cares at all about this. The armies of Hungary did get spotted. I do see Destroyer with a scout managing to figure out on Mato Tipila what's happening here, and you do see horses coming up from Sparta. There was another one. Okay, there are 2 horses available to defend, reposition to the east, and defend against this possible attack. The Hungarian units are gonna be strong. Not as strong, I guess. Not as strong as you should get them. Okay, we got some possible attacks coming out from Hungary. Let's actually see him counter-attack into Greece's units. He will probably take down this clickable. Click clack. No click clack. Okay, I guess he just wasn't fast enough or something. Yeah, we do have another swordsman coming out over there. He does need to get to the iron tile as soon as possible. From what I can see, he's probably just generating the 1 tile a turn, right? From discovering a resource, that's about it. We do have Spearman coming out from Pex, needing to get on the front line. A new trader coming out from Buddha. While he did manage to put Tatabania as a city, Rhabarbertee, he will get to couple his economy on the water with Aztec through this line. We do also see that Dieter is aware he might actually need to fight Phoenicia over here. We do have Phoenician biremes to the north of Nazca, and they might try to do some shenanigans. While I do see Dieter actually, wait. Bro, don't play with fire, bro. What is he gonna try to get a city? Maybe he's gonna try to get the city on the cattle. Okay, maybe that's it. Or Halong Bay cattle. That actually could be nice. If he does manage to get a city here, it will block a possible settle on the north. If he does manage to get another city here, it will block the other connection. So it's very good for him to actually do this. One of the times when battering ram was working with tanks. Oh yes, I do remember those times when it was so funny. Oh wow, yeah, they were working with everything. That was so funny. Theater squares coming out of Krakow. I do see he did manage to get the Temple of Artemis finished, and did finally improve the iron. Oh my god, bro, Mr. Toes showing up for the party over here. We got Mr. Toes generating iron. Woo woo, boys. Finished his oracle, and I do notice he's getting a few more of these Sukinitses. He's still in merchant warfare here with 10 great merchant points a turn. We do have on the other side Aztec with 1, Hungary with 4, and America with 8. He needs quite a few more of those if he wants to be competitive. Okay, so let's see. Rhabarbertee got the swordsman over there. Would need to push a little bit higher on that coast, but it is what it is. I do see his archers are benefiting from the garrison and the volley, so they're not gonna get easy level 4 double attack. He's gonna need quite a few more of these if he wants to push back this army, but I think his main focus is to get the melees, and you can see his the hoplites of Greece do manage to 4-shot one of the swordsmen, or 3-shot. Actually, was that I think that was a 3-shot. Oh my god, okay. So they did manage to just trade swordsman for hoplite. Well, it is what it is. Oh man, that archer, level 2 archers just got wiped clean off the map here. We do have new warriors coming up from Bura on the east side. You can see those swordsmen coming up against the city of Sparta. Destroyer is still putting those units to the west side, and his general got pushed back, or oh my god, he got 2 of generals. He's gonna get to defend the city of Sparta with a general, and he attack on the front line with a general. Okay, amazing. Only his horses are gonna get extra points of damage though, and you do see he's working on a catapult coming out from Pharsalus. His main mission in life is just to take out as much of an economy as possible from Hungary, keep him away from building those commercials and generating gold for DavePlays. DavePlays is 2 turns away from getting cartography with quite a few with quite a few boats built, but oh my god, oh no, this is not enough. We got Teawonder here, realizing he's in danger from those 2 cities, Badung and Bina. He's, oh my god, no. Bro, Dave, what you doing, bro? Building harbors instead of building units? No, please, no. You gotta, like, right now, you need to pump it up. Pump it up, bro. You gotta pump it up. I believe there was a difference in the nows. They were, let me actually take a look. Free promotion, less maintenance as 1 charge. Okay. And it's what, 240 production, replaces the caravel, which is also 240 production. So it's basically the same. It just has less maintenance. Not that, well, that's a problem. Well, we do have a serious archer over here in the city of Bura. That city is only 34 strength, and still no battery ram to help out destroyers' hoplites. We do have, unfortunately, fewer and fewer units to defend Hungary, while there are more Greek units coming up on the front line. He did go all into this, while Hungary, for some reason, did go a little bit sideways. He did manage to get a safety settler out, and it looks like he's going to the northwest somewhere, to the north of Poland. Well, I do have to point out, Poland is on 69 culture. If he wants to go for his wing hussars, he needs to get to Reformed Church, which is going to take a lot of culture out, and not to mention a lot of faith to buy them. He needs to either hard build or buy them, and it looks like in this case he might actually need to do both. We do have Kabul actually unlevied, and well, I guess that's the end of the 7 turns. He needs to spend a lot of gold to levy it back. Okay, let's go. Made peace with DavePlays. He's trying to seize it back. Somebody put a lot of points here. Destroyer actually put a lot of points. Okay, interesting. That's one of the ways of dealing with this. If you do have a lot of envoys, you just put envoys in there, and that's it. Dave, what you doing, bro? Dave, let's move, no? Maybe he's gonna get, let's see, tech, feudalism. Oh, he's not gonna get there. He's not gonna get another one of these. He needs to get another envoy, right? So I don't know how many points of influence does he have to get an envoy from there, and I don't know if well, I'm pretty sure he's not discovering any technology to get there. It does seem like he didn't manage to take out another one of the Greek units, while he's probably gonna trade the 1 swordsman for that. We did have a city takeover, which was, I don't know, which was, so quick stock put here. Okay, how long bait there? A lot of, by the way, I see Dieter actually getting a lot of sim going, including getting that Colosseum, 5 city Colosseum, possible 6 city over here to the west of Texcoco. It's gonna be nice for him, but what is he gonna do? He's losing his ally to the north. They do have both of them, by the way, Mr. Toes and Dieter, a lot of production, 122 and 120. That is good in my book, but the gold generation is just lacking at the moment. 8, 46, 64, 59. They need hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds more if they want to keep up with the necessary damage to go against Indonesia here. The nows are starting to be promoted. You do see that Indonesia is gonna reposition some of his galleys on the back line, and I do notice we do have one of the nows in Porto. He will need to get as soon as possible to frigates as well, and from what I can see, of course, he's probably gonna try to go against the galleys really quickly here. He just remained out of gold. Oh my god, they don't even have enough gold for one single upgrade. Or do they? One single upgrade? Oh, they do. Mr. Toast just switched something. Okay, Kabul's units are going back, bro. Kabul's units are going back. Levy, bro. You gotta levy. They don't have the gold to re-levy. Oh my god. Well, this is, I guess, rest in peace moment. It was a good idea. It didn't happen, you know. We still have quite a bit of iron generated here finally by DieterDoner and Mr. Toes. They will give it as much as he needs now, but it is a bit too late. When he needed it, that didn't happen, and it looks like it hurt so much Hungary. Well, where is the catapult? Catapult coming up in 2 turns. It's gonna need to position on the stone or on that potential encampment over here to the southeast. Looks like it's gonna be there in 2 turns. It does have the added benefit of an extra movement from the general, and we will see how that works. We do also have missionaries coming up from this is Poland getting his final apostle. He did get Stonehenge, so he got stupas for the extra faith and amenities, and from what I can see, he didn't go all into holy sites, which is going to pose a problem later on. He only has 74 faith a turn. That's not really enough production to go, enough faith to go for your Grandmaster Chapel and get a good return out of it, but I guess he's still going to try to do it. He's now going for his temples, and I do see going for some of these commercials. I did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 7 cities out, with another one going to the west side here. Unfortunately, the only way to go against his opponent is probably going to be through that lake, which is going to take a while, or try to go over here to the north through that one-tile choke on the sheep. Volin got taken down. Indonesia didn't take any chances, and the Volin got taken down to the north. That's the city state that was missing. Okay, I see. Well, now we do have the nows facing off the caravels of Indonesia. Let's take a quick look at admirals, because this is again one of those things that will matter quite a bit. We do have both of them actually benefiting from admirals. Okay, they are. It's fine. The only difference, I guess, between them is that nows will get a free promotion and the Indonesian caravels will not. I don't know why he's keeping the second now here. Oh, I see. But why, bro? Why so aggressive, bro? Anyway, coming back over here, we still don't have Kabul with enough envoys set by Hungary to make an attack, and looks like there was a flood over here to the east of Sparta. That's why Destroyer is so chill over here, doesn't really care about what's going on. He's still fully focused on taking down Hungary, the city of Buda. B10 settled. Whoa, who's that? Actually, that's Aztec. Dieter going crazy over here with cities. Oh my god, that's a lot of cities. I do see also America did stay on 246 series, but he's getting his economy going, not to mention quite a bit of stats, 70 and 54, 90 gold per turn. Coupling that economy did help him out so much with Kumasi's positioning. We do have the aqueducts coming out from Alpha. He is preparing to do some industrial shenanigans over here. I do believe he's going to do quite well, of course, with Delta coming up with another aqueduct and quite a few mines. I do also notice he started putting down a few harbors, not going all into those commercials, and we do need to see exactly who's gonna pick up the next. Oh no, Dave just gave up on the positioning of that defense on the choke point. Oh my god, this is gonna be okay. Well, I take that back. It looks like Indonesia is gonna be on top of this. Quite a few unfortunate moves that changed the outcome of this war. Let's take a look at the animals here. What do we have and who recruited what? We do have Phoenicia with Himerios. We do have Leif Erikson on Indonesia. We saw that. Zenhi also on it. And I see also Portugal did manage to recruit Rahendra Kola. That is good, actually. That is good. He's going to get an extra +3 on his boats. It's going to be quite important to have that. He needs to be careful to always give the bonuses to the front line units, especially if he keeps chokes going, because as you can see, those caravels do deal quite a bit of damage against his units. The upcoming units coming up from Indonesia that he's gonna get to easily upgrade into are those Jongs, which are extremely deadly. They are, oh my god, deadly to their opponents, and especially in numbers, especially with escorts and so on, he's gonna have a bit of an issue. And not only him, but also Poland put cities on the coast, Kalisz and Legnica, actually. Both of those are problematic. Well, we do have the Hungarian capital almost dying over here. The catapult will still shoot. As you can see over here, it deals massive amounts of damage. I think actually Destroyer is gonna sacrifice this catapult. He's gonna attack into Buda, then move with the other catapult and try to take that out. Poland can push Indonesia first. Greece, no. Well, that's a good question. I was hoping for this, as in if Hungary would have been able to withstand this attack and got his units on time and managed to push back or even just keep the line against the hoplites of Greece. I was expecting Poland to just come and clean up, because he does have quite a good opportunity to come and clean up. I'm not so certain anymore, because Poland is overextending and he's not generating a lot of faith, nor did he manage to get that much culture going. A 95 culture isn't enough to get a good timing for your wing hussars. We do have like a good timing would be a good stats would be around 115 130 if I would have to assume, from what I've seen. We do have also the next tier units coming up from Hungary. He didn't manage to get to men at arms. These are certainly much stronger to go against the hoplites, with the 68 to 60 damage coming up from them. You can see they do deal a significant amount of damage, and those hoplites are not able to push anymore. Yeah, it looks like Destroyer was a bit how to say, a bit trigger happy with this, a bit too concerned about that catapult. He didn't want to lose it. He moved it out of the place instead of sacrificing it, and the city's center of Buda is still up there. He can still attack with the other catapult and take the city down, and that's exactly what he's doing here. But unless he moves the Great General to a southern tile, he's not going to get the extra movement on the on the catapult that he just moved. So yeah, next turn it is what it is. We're gonna see this unfolding soon enough, and we're gonna see how he's gonna tackle this. The strongest unit over there, the men at arms to the north, it's in a marsh tile, and I think they can just keep it there for a little while. They don't need to attack into it, but they do need to try to take out the city center of Buda. And of course the catapults will do the massive damage against the city center and the walls, while the other units will need to go in and clean up. Still no relevy on Kabul. I believe we should be closer to the next era. We do need to check who's going to get what. And I do want to take a quick peek over here at what's going on. Okay, era score 50 out of 51. Destroyer is 1 point away from getting the golden. TaskForceFish did manage to get the golden age points. Teawonder 54-61. Not going to get the golden. 7 points out. We do have Skycry 62-62. Rhabarbertee is 60 points out. DieterDoner is over the necessary one. Mr. Toes 79.65, and DavePlays unfortunately couldn't get a Dark Age. It would have been massively important to get a Dark Age here if he would have managed to get an extra +5 on his boats. That might have been what saves him. A bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Now we do have Indonesia with the Jongs moving towards the north. He already upgraded them. I do see he's not gonna go to the south anytime soon. He's more concerned about pushing the northern borders, where he does have a significant amount of cannibals, and I do see Portugal didn't manage to build that big of a navy. It's quite hard for him to upgrade, for Portugal to upgrade. They do cost him 180 gold, and that's not gold that they can easily get a hold of. Right now, Mr. Toes did go to 100 gold per turn. That's good. DavePlays is on 81. We got Dieter on 54, and then Rhabar is on 16. He is about to lose his capital though, and this is going to be a massive drawback on them. Multiple catapults is just staying over there. You see, finally Destroyer did position his general to the south, so he gives the full bonuses to his other catapults. If he does manage to swap this one, for example, I will say hoplite with the catapult, he can bring 3 of those to bear. Well, I think he's gonna be fine with 2. The city is under siege. There aren't that many units that can attack into the hoplites efficiently. Then you can see how is preparing for the next turn attack here on the city of Hungary, on the capital city of Hungary. Hey, Angie Jimmy, good evening. Hello there. Welcome, sir. How are you doing? We do have Acropolis coming up from Mycenae. I do notice Destroyer is gonna get his catapults from Athens. Sparta also gonna get some catapults, and by the looks of it, he's not worried about Kabul anymore. For the east side, he effectively taken out the ability of Rhabarbertee to use it. Well, they didn't have the gold to use it either, so well, it is what it is. Ooh, was that a... Okay, let me see. I go A into digital Hinduism. Me. Go A. Well, just looking at the hotline push, indeed, Frosty Unicorn, good evening, sir, and welcome. It looks like they're asking for a 2-minute pass here. Not that big of an impactful congress over here. I guess we only have like what, 1 religion in the game. That's about it. Then they will get a card or take away a card. I think actually they should take away a card from or give a card for monarchy or take away one from theocracy. With Poland trying to do as much damage to Poland as possible. I still think it's more advantageous to actually get one extra card on monarchy, and probably that's what they're gonna do here. It gives more advantages to many people. Yeah, there we go. So extra wild card here. Hinduism getting the extra strength, and TaskForceFish did get extra Diplo points. Wasn't that much of a race? No, they actually didn't focus at all on this one. Or HOH didn't focus at all. And now we do have the takeover of the city of Bura. You do see that Destroyer did manage to finally break those defenses down, even if we do have a few men-at-arms from Hungary trying to push back. They don't have the option to upgrade anymore from warriors, and there are quite a few of them that could have been upgraded there. There still is a level 3 archer. I do like that Rhabarbertee did take it out of the city. The fact that he didn't have a man-at-arms inside of the city center did guarantee his demise there. Usually you do want to get the strongest unit inside of the city, so you do get some extra strength in there. For the longest time he was encircled by multiple units, and of course he used the archer to his defense. Having an Ultra Wonders and City Sim, yeah, well, I guess Dieter is gonna need to find a way to get some damage on him. I do want to check out what type of, or how many amenities does he have. Does he have any? Let's see. He has 5 luxury attack bonus on his units, so he can equal out the American +5 soon enough. Right now America is on +3, and of course he's gonna need to go through 2 more eras. We do have Dieter over here with okay, so let's see, he's getting amber, he's getting, is this silk? Okay, amber and silk. Then this is not gonna give him anything. Pearls, does he have pearls? Yes, he does have pearls. Okay, ivory, does he have ivory? I don't think so, right? So that's an extra point over there, so that's the +6. +7 from the olives, but he's getting awfully close to America here. Like America is gonna have cities on the same land mass as him if he keeps on going like this, and very, very close to each other. This is gonna be a problem. At the moment, TaskForceFish did not want to put any kind of effort into getting maybe some Corsair or maybe some pre-builds for those Rough Riders, but if he starts to get those, that is gonna be a bit concerning for even Aztec. Oh, they're talking about a pause here. Well, we do have more units dying from Hungary. He did manage to get that safety setter out from Poland towards the Polish western border, while Poland is working on his Grandmaster Chapel. He's also 1 turn away from getting a Reformed Church. No pre-builds yet to help him out to get this going, of course to get his heavy chariots going. We do have less and less units defending Portugal, and of course with the Jonks showing up on the front line, they can 3-shot these Nows no problems. The Nows do have promotions on them, and they will take a few more hits after promoting, but that's just, you know, waiting room. Anyway. Well, we do have a quick pause here going on, and we'll see how it is. 2 minutes for Destroyer. Oh, Q&A in Romanian. Oh, right. Wait a second, I just forgot. Oh my god, I'm gonna need to replenish that. CC Pyro is still here, bro. Oh my god, monsieur. Excusez-moi. Oh my god. Totally forgot about that. Can we see Aztec cities? Yes, there we go. Let me actually get this because I totally forgot about this. Oh my god. I'm gonna get him the thing back. Where is it? There we go. Good evening, Natro. How are you doing, sir? I'm actually curious if Mr. Toes is gonna manage to do anything with those wing hussars. He does have to need to deal with boats on the coast, which will take out 3 of his cities, and then he's gonna need to deal with the encroaching army of Greece on the east side. Greece is not gonna have a lot of science or culture, but he's still gonna get to pikemen. That should be easily enough for him to go for. I can't actually see. Wait, I can see the text side. Yeah, he's 4 turns away from military engineering. Wait a second. Why is he going military engineering? He's going. How to say? This one for the niter. Wait, bro. In his military tactics is the other one, bro. Was that a misclick? Oh my god. I hope it was a misclick. I guess he's gonna go full on trebuchets on his opponent here. That's why he's going for that particular part for the trebuchets. Well, it is what it is. Dieter is gonna need to fight a 2-prone war on land and on the sea, and it does look like, as you notice, TaskForceFish might actually get a navy, not to mention Phoenicia might get a navy at some point. I'm still a bit surprised we do have Phoenicia just waiting over here on 246-7 series. Oh, now he's going his 3rd expansion phase. He's gonna get a few more settlers out. I do notice some of them are in production. Sidon, Carthage, Nora did get a builder here, and starting to get the campuses going. There aren't that many units from Hungary to keep up with the defense, but I do see at least 2 of those crossbows did get promoted in the city of Pex. We do need to see if Rhabarbertee is going to get with them enough damage to take out enough Greek units. There are quite a few of them over there, and of course with the added support of a general, both of them would finally get some added damage. Rhabarbertee over here did manage to recruit a Trung truck. We do have a lot of catapults coming off from Destroyer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, going for the full on siege warfare over here against his units. Remember, the siege units do have a -17 penalty when attacking land units, and that might actually be massive when push comes to shove. Polish wing hussars should actually take them down quite quickly. We do have an issue. Indonesia did manage to push through the choke point. Portugal did put up the defense, and with the Jongs over here, it does seem like those Portuguese now don't have a chance. In the south, the same thing is happening. We do have multiple Jongs with so much strength going against the Portuguese nows. There wasn't that big of a difference over here in the science between Portugal and Indonesia, and that actually allowed Indonesia to be able to upgrade so many units so fast. He did manage to get also the support help in gold from his allies, and you do see right now is still doing quite a bit. We do have the next era started, and I do want to check out what they went for. Destroyer, Pen Brush and Voice, Golden Age 23 science at 43 culture. TaskForceFish, Pen Brush and Voice, Golden Age 82 science and 62 culture. We do have Teawonder with 65 and 43. It looks like Teawonder did go for a normal age. Unfortunately, couldn't hit that golden age option. Skycry did hit the golden age option, and he's on 125 cents with 73 culture, 180 gold a turn as well from his harbors. And you can see right now we do have an attack coming up from Indonesia onto Polish cities. There is no way that Portugal can actually defend this with his boats, and by the looks of it, there are quite a few traders that will be pillaged over here, at least 3 of them. We do have Rhabarbertee with a normal age, 32 science and 22 culture. He lost his capital city. While he is gonna try to get it back, I'm having a hard time believing this is gonna happen. Actually, we do need to see the Maritimes actually next to the city of Bura does have enough strength to tap it. If he attacks last second and double taps it next turn as a first move, he might take it back. There are way too many cannibals to actually keep that city, and he's probably gonna lose the Maritimes if he does that, so it is tricky. It is tricky. We do have Wing Hussars showing up, and this might actually be his saving grace. Of course, with the Wing Hussars, extra damage, 69 against the 60s horses. Even if they don't have general with them, they're still gonna do a significant amount of damage against the Greek units. I do want to see how they're faring against the hoplites. Oh my god, hoplites. Stronger hoplites, bro. What is this? The hoplites are stronger than the Wing Hussars. Wow. Okay, that's because the lack of general, and that's because of nationalism. He doesn't have nationalism on these Wing Hussars. Unfortunate. Well, it is what it is. Yeah. DieterDoner on Pen Brush and Voice, Golden Age, 73 science, 81 culture, still on +5 amenities on his units. That's actually an important amount. It's +6 right now. Okay, very nice, very nice. +6 on his amenities. That's a massive bonus advantage that he's gonna get against his opponents. He does need to get the tech and the culture to match. We do have also Mr. Toast with a Pen Brush and Voice, Golden Age, 62 science, 182 culture. Now that's more like it. He is plagued by multiple droughts over here between the city of Krakow and Lodz and Poznan. And there are 2 droughts right now smashing his cities clear. That is a bit of an issue. Well, we do need to see Rhabarbertee try to get his city back. I do believe they're going to try to liberate it, so they do get the extra 100 points of favor. And of course, I do believe also Mr. Toast does need to get more of these Wing Hussars going faster on the front line, so he deals the damage against the units of Greece. DavePlays with a normal age, 47 science, 54 culture. It looks like he might be actually out of the game here. He lost the positioning on both of his well, actually all 3, no, both of them. Did he take La Venta? Oh my god, he took bro. I guess they took away La Venta from him, and he had no choice than to actually just, you know, take it out. That's an easy +100 favor to the opponent team. It is what it is. We do have a possibility for Teawonder to take out 1, 2, 3 cities from Poland, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities away from Portugal. That's gonna be a lot of cities. Oh my god, a lot of cities. 9, 10 cities. Okay, actually La Venta as well. So 9 to 10 cities taken out from his opponent. Oh man, that is gonna be massive win over here for Teawonder. now that those hoplites did how to say did get split up, you can see this one on the front line doesn't have his other hoplite next to him. That is gonna be a problem. The hoplite is now weaker than those wing hussars, and he doesn't have anywhere to how to say to retreat into. Okay, finally Destroyer did manage to get another one of those on the front line. Now let's see if the wing hussars can actually push successfully over here. They do get some flanking bonus next to each other, and we do notice the hoplite is in march terrain, so he's getting a penalty on -2. Now it's 69 against the 60. Okay, come on, let's see this unveil. What's gonna happen? Mr. Toes, you're on the buttons, sir. Let's actually see this happening. Poland did manage to get a bit of culture going, and now he's on 7 out of 30 tourists. You can see 80 tourism per turn coming up from Mr. Toes. It's still far away from getting a culture victory, and it's funny that nobody actually is defending this. We do have in the writer screen, let's actually take a look really quickly. Great writer points a turn, 16 great writer points a turn coming up from Poland. We do have in the artist screen 7, and it does look like 7 musicians. Quite a bit of an advantage here getting those writers and wonders. He's getting Apadana if he does manage to get the first musician, which he is well into this bonus. He's gonna get Johannes Sebastian Bach, which will allow him to get a little more tourism. Apadana coming out from his city is gonna allow him to put both of those music works, and it's gonna get yeah, unfortunately it's gonna get attacked on the west side. Oh no. Well, those junks will have quite a few targets to go against. Yeah, this is just a chaotic game coming up over here. Wait, Mr. Toes. Okay, there we go. That's a dead one. That's another dead one. Hello. Oh, no more damage. Okay. Hey, finally we do have Rhabarbertee managing to get those swordsmen levied, and he did catch Destroyer a little bit off guard over here. He's only gonna have a catapult to defend the city of Sparta, while by the looks of it, Rhabarbertee did manage to get 13 envoys in Kabul. He does have quite a few more archers, and finally he's going to get to move all of those to the front line. Remember, these units do have an extra point of damage on them from the Raven King trait. That's one of the Hungarian bonuses. And also, oh my god, one of the wing hussars got taken down. Uh-oh. Well, those hoplites, bro. Those hoplites, what can I say? We do need to see how Rhabarbertee is going to help out his ally do something over here. And by the looks of it, they're going to take out another one of these hoplites, while he's going to need to move in those wing hussars next to the city of Buda. We do have also Destroyer struggling to get enough science and culture to be relevant in other parts of the game. Of course, he did manage to get a few core policies out. He's gonna start to try to recruit a few of these writers, but it's still very, very low on the great writer points, only 2 per turn. Aztec also on 2 per turn. That's another one of his allies. And I'm actually curious who's gonna put down those... nobody? Okay, they're just going for the massive kill over here, okay. Interesting. I mean, there is such a thing as a defense in taking out your opponents, but let's see if it's gonna be fast enough that Mr. Toes doesn't win this somehow. A 7 out of 30 is actually quite good as a result, but it's gonna be hard to get to the next ones, especially with only 80 points of culture. If you would have had 180, 200, I would have been more worried. With only 80, I don't feel like I need to be worried that much. Well, we do have Hungarian crossbows getting traded in the city of Pex. He did manage to build quite a few of these warriors next to Michkol. That's going to allow him to upgrade them into men-at-arms, and he is going to go against Buda soon enough. We do have... We do have swordsman coming up from Sparta to defend this, and from what I can see at the moment, Hungary can actually just levy. I don't think he can just pillage. I don't think he can actually do enough damage against the swordsman to take them out, especially right now. On the damage, he doesn't have a general with them, and there aren't that many units that can attack into the swordsman of Greece. You do need the flanking, you do need as much as possible your how to say, experience points on those units to get the bonuses. Well, Buna looks like it might actually go down, even if Poland is putting a few more units on the front line. He is losing a few of those wing hussars. He just lost another one, while we do have Hungary actually getting back the city of Buna soon. There are quite a few catapults that will need to be upgraded into those trebuchets, and from what I can see, Destroyer is gonna go machinery right now. Actually, he did upgrade a lot of them into trebuchets. You can see they're doing 43 against 51, and of course that's with the general points. No general on wing hussar. That's been quite a bit of a problem. I do wanna also double check what the defense is gonna be like in a few turns here for Hungary, and that is a problem. Like if you do want to go for Polish wing hussars, you do need a lot of production, committing to this with a lot of cities, and you need the faith per turn. In this scenario, Mr. Toast did go for 139 faith a turn, and that's not enough to buy even one a turn. What he could have done is actually hard build, pre-built, I mean, quite a few heavy chariots and wait for them to upgrade. That didn't happen, and you see what the result is. We do have a good thing for Hungary going. He does have a significant amount of crossbows, which can deal a lot of damage coming up, first of all, against the hoplites, which are the main stopper on these wing hussars. If the wing hussars get into the trebuchet line, those trebuchets are dead. So it's just a matter of trying to help them out to do the damage on the front line. The crossbows also do hold their own a little bit against the units of Greece. But we'll see how this looks. First moves are extremely important, and last moves, and the Destroyer is trying to use the most out of them. You can see, oh no, oh my god, that hoplite, bro. That hoplite, amazing hoplite, hero hoplite over here, remaining alive with 7 out of 100 points. Wow, okay, that happened. We do have let's actually see on the coast here. I think cities are falling. We do have Funchal getting taken over by Indonesia. By the looks of it, even if Portugal expanded a lot of cities, he's going to lose all of them. We do have also Poland being taken down here, and that's going to be leaving quite a bit of a scar, especially since Indonesia right now is able to switch his science accumulation into land units and try to do some damage against Poland over here. Yeah, sure, we do have wing hussars, but I think we went through this. Poland just doesn't have enough units to play with. On Dido, we do see him putting down a lot of shipyards right now for the extra production. Finally, he did manage to get to 191. That's one of the things that we do have missing on Zone of Control. They did go for a lot of gold, but they are lacking a bit of production. DieterDoner, for example, 214 production with so many Aztec cities. We do have Mr. Toast 233, and DavePlays is on 102. Mr. Toast over here with the Western defense, it looks like he's going to lose his 3 cities, so that's going to put him around 30 points, 40 points of production down. DieterDoner, he's not going to lose any, and he's still struggling to get his amphitheaters up, getting more science, 90 science and 105 culture, still not good enough to overwhelm his opponents here. Actually, in the science screen, only Skycry has a significant amount of lead here on 148 science with 88 culture. Seb, hello there and welcome back. We got Angie Chimmy other way around. Shoot first. Yeah, you need to shoot first. So Seb, let's do a quick recap over here. We did have from the beginning of the game Gorgo spawning right next to Hungary. He did double forward settle his opponent over here, while Hungary didn't actually see what's going on, or didn't want to hit it because he totally ignored this happening. And the more Greek hoplites were getting on his borders, he was trying to build slingers and some stuff like that. That actually guaranteed the fall of the city of Buda. Also, we did have on the other side an amazing spawn coming out from America with very, very good campuses. He did go for open sky and got a bit of culture along with those campuses as well. Got the gold, and alongside with Phoenicia taking over Kumasi, they did manage to couple their economies over here, generating that amazing 165 and 235 gold right now. Skycry did, in the middle of the seas, get quite a bit of free sim. He's getting his production going, and he's trying to generate as much gold as possible, so he upkeeps as many possible needs that Greece has. And of course we do see how Destroyer is benefiting from this. There was another war. We did have Portugal on the same seas as Indonesia. Unfortunately, Portugal didn't get enough gold or enough difference in science between him and Indonesia, that he couldn't get his naus fast enough so he could take down the Indonesian boats, not in a big number. And that's another thing, a big number. What is this meta? Only siege push? I think, Dank Spyho, this is one of the old metas. We did have this, but I guess it did get toned down quite a bit afterwards. I think a year and a half ago, there was this artillery meta push. Well, I guess bombard push. It was almost unstoppable, the bombard push. You couldn't stop it with anything. Well, anyway, in this case, since then, we did have quite a few updates. The siege units are not as strong as before, and of course you do see they're not dealing enough damage outwards, but still Destroyer wants to push with this, so we'll see how this goes. How are you doing, Dank Psycho? How are you doing, sir? Well, it's not like Greece can actually push any further into these wing hussars. Well, it is what it is. But neither can the wing hussars easily push into these. They would definitely need the support of that crossbow attack. And you do see the crossbows dealing more than enough damage against the hoplines to shan. And the problem is the land over here. They do have a few hills between those, and they can't actually attack into the hoplites. That is a massive problem. Massive problem. Anyway, the city of Buda did get walls up. That's another delay over there to take down the walls, and I don't think there are enough wing hussars to do this. Maybe the wing hussars are honestly just there to stop this from moving forward and try to keep those commercials alive, cities alive from Hungary. Now we do have a few more heavy chariots coming out of the cities of Poland, and we see 4 more that could be upgraded. And I'm a bit worried about the lack of a general, but I guess at this point it is what it is. He never built an encampment. He did fully focus on his culture, and it doesn't look like it's going to be fast enough. 7 out of 34 tourists. Mr. Toes was close, but not there. He's also on 90 tourism. He did go up 10 tourism, and he's going to lose quite a few cities here. And even if he's getting the writers, it is going to be a massive problem. This city, by the way, the oracle is from Lublin. That's not going to be taken down from Calais, but he did lose a city to the south of Lublin that was generating a bit of gold. You do see this one south of Calais. Now we do have also Indonesia trying to get one of those horses next to Radom. When he's gonna push it with the Jonks, he wants to take it out with the horse. And of course, in the meantime, he's going full on forward towards Portugal. Portugal now finally did upgrade quite a few of these nows. He's trying to push back. He doesn't have that much of strength left in him, but he's still doing his best. There is a bit of an issue here because Indonesia didn't keep on building, and you do see the nows are getting hard built relatively easily, or I guess a lot of them are getting hard built here. We'll see how easily they can attack with. They do have promotions on them, and they do deal significant damage against the boats. He's not wanting to give any kind of room over here, any kind of chance to Teawonder to recover, and we do see is even suiciding a few of his units to do the damage on those Jonks. Very important to take down the Jonks as fast enough. I'm a bit surprised he didn't focus everything on this one to the north, but I guess it is what it is. Ooh, level 3 now is gonna go down. Doing good, like interesting game. We'll watch the VOD when I have time. Okay, the beginning was a bit weird. We waited like an hour or so for the destroyer to join on in the game. Sixth for Phoenician Arsenal. I do see Phoenicia did also recruit Bisheng. I think this is the one that gives you an extra district slot to use in your cities. And of course, Venetian Arsenal is going to give him a massive advantage when it comes to his boats. He might actually get that going and try to attack with the connection city Aztec. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to do that. Later on in the game, I do see Aztec does have a connection over here to the south that might hit some American cities. While TaskForceFish is not going to wait for that to happen. He's getting a knight next to Aztec on this peninsula, and he's gonna try to do a city there. I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna position that, because it matters quite a bit for the late game, for the next part of the game. Aztec does have a +6 intel on +6 extra points of damage, but he doesn't have an army to speak of. He's trying to get some more campus research projects. Probably they are starting to fight for Newton. From what I can see, Hypatia early should have actually been garnered by there we go, by America. That's what I want. He was the first one to actually get campuses, so you know, easy peasy. Okay, I do notice even though those Polish wing hussars did arrive next to the city of Pex, they're still not strong enough to push through the defenses of Greece, and more trebuchets are getting upgraded here, promoted from those catapults. We do see them slowly getting some promotions also on the Hungarian men-at-arms. Every turn they're shooting, every turn they're getting those points in of experience. We do have also on the city-state screen, Rhabarbertee keeping a hold of Kabul. He keeps on pushing the capital city of Sparta, while you do notice he doesn't have any kind of melee units available. Did manage to pillage a few of these tiles, the deer tile and, from what I can see, the stone tile got pillaged. While the destroyer is still ignoring this threat to the east, is repositioning his units towards the west side so he can fully focus on Poland and attacking Hungary. The fact that he is here, by the way, the fact that Greece is here, it's basically one-wanting Hungary, and he is winning this war. Not to mention he's taking away resources from his opponents so they can help Hungary stay alive. And this is a massive win over here for destroyer. Yes, he's not pushing anymore, but he is gonna start pushing at some point, and the fact that he's taking away resources is very good, very good. I do also notice Portugal did push back his opponent here. He's two-shotting quite easily these junks with the nails. He did upgrade a few of them, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get his own frigates. Still Okay, 2 turning nows from Viso. Okay, very nice, very nice. I'm actually curious what Indonesia is gonna do here. How is he gonna manage to take this? Because he's half of his fleet is to the north of the city of Kalis, and that's a city they will probably take out. Like this is probably gonna happen. There are way too many junks there to do the damage, and we do have 2 of the cannibals right next to the city center. I think they should have between them more than enough damage to take down that city center next time. This is very important, by the way. We do have 2, 4, 6 nows with more on in the. Actually, no, 2, 4, 5 nows with 2 possible frigates over here that will need to deal the damage against Indonesia. Indonesia didn't fully get his. Advantage going on the jongs. You do need to get. You do need to get them escorted to get an extra +5 on them. Otherwise, you are gonna have quite a bit of an issue over there with lack of damage. Okay, we do have the frigate coming up over here. He's gonna get his city back. More frigates, more nows coming up from the south, and by the looks of it, he is managing to attack more units of Indonesia than defend, than lose on the defense. Okay, there we go. One city of Poland, another city of Poland got taken down. 2 of his cities did fall. There are more cities over here from Portugal, in which he did manage to get at least one frigate to defend himself with. He did get pillaged, unfortunately. So it is what it is. He's gonna get a now here, and he is gonna try to use the damage of the frigate to couple it with the now to help out the defense on this choke point. With more of these wing hussars being upgraded in the cities of Hungary, Mr. Toast is going to try to push back over here against Greece. He is going to deal massive amounts of damage with the wing hussars on those trebuchets. I'm wondering how fast the destroyer can actually get to his bombards. That's going to be a bit different, but we'll see. How much bonus damage do the wing hussars deal when the target move back? I don't think that's actually mentioned anywhere, but it's around 15 to 20%, 15 to 25%, I believe. Wing hussar, okay, score more damage. Yeah, it doesn't actually tell you. The wing hussars also have right now +6 intel on opponent's movements. Destroyer is trying to get printing on him, so he can at least dwindle down to 3 the difference. We do also notice Destroyer is trying to do some attack points. I don't know why Mr. Toast did upgrade, but whatever. I do notice we do need to see more attacks coming up from the west with these wing hussars getting on the front line over there to the south and to the north. South is much easier for them to push because there are only trebuchets on the defense and they one-shot them, especially with the charge promotion on them. Here you can see how multiple trebuchets can shoot on one unit and take it down. Even if it is a man-at-arms, a promoted man-at-arms, it's still gonna go down. It's just a sheer number of units attacking the unit that's taking them down right now. Well, we do have a little line of units coming up from the cities of Sparta, and slowly Destroyer is reinforcing that front line. And while he's getting attacked from the east side, he's not that worried. We don't have a melee unit or a knight unit over here on the east to defend this. Theater square coming up from Tyre. I do see finally Phoenicia did finish that Venetian arsenal. He did finish it with Isodor of Miletus. He did also manage to get quite a few good admirals. Between them, you do see Isun Sin. This is the ironclad admiral. He has Santa Cruz for the Armada, and of course Ferdinand Magellan for some extra points of damage. Renaissance and Industrial. Very good ones, by the way. If he wants to go on the offense here, he can always go through that. I don't think there's anything that Aztec can do against an ironclad Armada with an admiral. Like, that's just not gonna happen. Even if DieterDoner is gonna try to go top 3 here, is gonna have an issue. He doesn't have an army to speak of, nor a navy to speak of, and if he tries to go for any kind of fast production, with his 257 production is kind of spread out through his land cities and naval cities, and not gonna have that big of an advantage. I don't see industrial zones on all of the cities, but I do see some. Tenochtitlan, for example, does have a +1, which again, not good enough. +1 is just not good enough. And from what I can see, unfortunately, he didn't build his shipyards. We'll see how this will develop here. I do notice Skycry is bringing more units next to the city of Kumasi, which can only mean one thing. I do hope he's actually gonna get... Oh, there we go. So he's using... It's TaskForceFish gonna get some positioning on the city of Hotel, and then Phoenicia is gonna get the connection city over here, and it's gonna go against Aztec. We just need to wait for that settler to join, and we're gonna see where that is gonna be built from. I guess at the moment Skycry is not putting anything into production. Is he waiting for something? Oh no, it's just the turn. I would expect him to actually get a settler from Kumasi. Between how much time extra you need to build it in Kumasi and how much time extra it needs to move from the back cities, I would assume frontline city would be better. We do have Poland over here. Okay, 82 strength wing Hassan. Come on, let's go. No, I guess he doesn't want to go against now. Well, we do see my city getting the crossbows coming out. I do see trebuchets. I do see a lot of more hoplites, and from what we can gather, Destroyer will keep on building up an army over here on the front line, keeping busy Poland, while Poland is trying to get more of those tourism points. It looks like he's falling back. He's only on 10 out of 39 since we last checked this. He only got 3, and his opponent got 9 defense. That's not a sustainable attack. 136 tourism per 10 from Mr. Toast. He did also get like what, 50 more defense on his side since that moment in time. He was on 80 tourism, now he's on 136, so 56 more tourism over there. That's actually quite good. We do need to see what we're gonna have here, but I think the more pushes, the more Greece pushes, the more production Poland will need to spend on the defense, the less tourism he's gonna acquire. He could try to go very quickly. Okay, there we go. He's on 6 great musician points a turn. He should get this in 3 turns. Johann Sebastian Bach, I do think... Oh, never mind. He's getting it next turn. Warsaw is finishing a Theatre Square Festival. So he is trying to get the culture. That's what's happening. Funchal gets retaken by Portugal. I do see the repositioning of the fleet from the north of Indonesia to try to help out his defense. He is 3 turning, 2 turning cannibals in the cities, while of course we do have the same thing happening from Portugal. By the looks of it, they are kind of on the same par with this. It's just advantage of who has the first moves and who is gonna have the better moves. We do need to see how DavePlays is gonna try to get the correct moves going against Indonesia to get all of the bonuses worked. He does have multiple more quadrims coming out, a few more nows, and from what I can see, he is dealing significant points of damage against his opponent here with his boats. The lack of escorts on the Indonesian jongs make them just as strong as the frigates, which is a massive problem. Indonesia with Indonesia, you 100% want to escort your junks. It's just a must-have. You shouldn't be doing anything else other than doing this. Okay, Greece sailing 1, mercantilism 6. Let's actually take a look. He did manage to get to 41 science, 76 culture. Rhabarbertee is on 56 and 43, and we do have 4 more turns until the next era. By the looks of it, we do have a few last move attacks coming out from Hungary, trying to do some Hungary and Poland, trying to do some damage on the units of Greece here, taking down one of the trebuchets, and by the looks of it, working on another one. Now let's see this man at arms melt. I guess he's not gonna shoot it now. He's gonna shoot. Okay, the crossbow, much easier. 15 culture, easy peasy. Crossbow, not gonna shoot back. Where is the settler? Okay, there we go. We got settler coming up from Phoenicia. He is gonna disembark here because he cannot actually. You see the coastline is full of cliffs. You cannot disembark on that. But of course, Phoenicia is gonna get to disembark on the sill tile and move a few more turns. He is gonna have the same amount of time to bring all of those animals on the front line, and I guess he is holding back his advantage here, trying to get more carnivals in the meantime. Banking in 1, nationalism with 1. Oh my god, he's gonna get the fleet ability as well. Okay. If he's going for banking, he is trying to go for scientific theory and steam power. He wants to get his ironclads anyway, and that will 100% give him an advantage against Aztec. Actually, if Aztec gets pushed here, it's kind of game over. What do you think, guys? If Aztec gets pushed here, is it game? I think it's game over. Aztec should have put a pirate ship instead of a quadrim. Oh, you mean, yeah, I guess. It would have been nice, but it would have been amazing, but I think it's gonna be spotted anyway. Like the second the settler goes on this side, over here, or on the antiquity side, it's gonna see everything. It's gonna see 3 tiles away. That's more than enough to spot the quadrim. Not enough to spot the ship. I don't think you get vision on the ship, right? The pirate ship. I think only when you move next to it you see the pirate ship. Anyway. Well, you see in the mid cities of Phoenicia, we do have 358 production coming out of him. He's wanted in the cannibals. He has finished quite early Venetian arsenal, so he has 75 more production towards building boats here, and of course he's gonna get to use that into his ironclads soon, as soon as he has them. He did manage to also get Imhotep as an engineer, and from what I can see, he did finish quite a few of those shipyards for the production. Did I say that early? I did say that early. Portugal did manage to push back considerably Indonesia's boats. He's still working on some of those junks, and still needs to upgrade a few more of his frigates. They have been trading quite a few boats here, and by the looks of it, they're trying to rebuild their nation. DavePlays is buying a few of these quadrims. These are expensive units. It's what, 240 a pop or something? That's expensive. He needs to get more junks. He's getting more nows, actually, not junks. He did manage to build a fleet in the north of Porto. He does need a few more nows to be competitive there, but he does have the frigates to push from the north. He might actually go against Indonesia and win here. There aren't that many units, that many cities that can rebuild the fleet, while Portugal did have so many cities to rebuild the ships from. Even if he wasn't, he didn't have that many upgrades, he just put in the hard build and chopped as many as he possibly could and did amazing work over here. DavePlays is trying to carry this against Teawonder with such an amazing advantage. The fact that Teawonder sacrificed his units to go against Poland, which didn't have a navy, well, basically guaranteed the loss over here for him. We do have in the overall tab 178 tourism coming out from Mr. Toes. That's actually quite important. It means he did manage to recruit the next musician, Johann Sebastian Bach. And I do have to point out the next one is 535 points. That is extremely expensive. We do have more Polish artists starting to work here. He is trying to go for the defense, for the offense as soon as possible, while Skycry is doing the culture defense. We do have him putting down as many theater squares as he possibly can, amphitheaters coming out of his cities, and of course he is well on his track to get mobilization for the Armada, and at the same time try to get fascism. In the meantime, though, he will definitely push over here Aztec, and at the moment Aztec is oblivious to this fact. He's trying to get some more production points over here on the coast on the east side, and by the looks of it, he is also gonna try to get some more, unfortunately, districts instead of units. That is a problem. Like building districts instead of units when you have units attacking into it, and you see them attacking into it, and you see fish actually has knights next to his squadrons, and he's ignoring this. Even he sees the knights in the water and he's still ignoring this. I don't know what to say about this, honestly. Like he needs to step it up. He needs to build, get a few pre-builds. Like you don't want to fully hard commit to this, get a few pre-builds, you know. It's always good to have pre-builds. We do have a lot more boats coming out from Phoenicia. This is going to be quite fast when he's going to get this connection city. He's going to be ready to upgrade everything. And of course, you can see Skycry is going bottom right now, machinery. He did manage to he didn't manage to discover, I don't no, sorry, steam power. I was thinking of ironclads and said something else. Oh well. And we do have Hoplite cores coming out right now from the north of Buda. He did upgrade a few trebuchet cores, and by the looks of it, these guys are more than stronger, are stronger than the men at arms. Oh my god, mano a mano, trebuchet cores are stronger than the men at arms. Check that out, boys. Check that out. Look at this. Level 1 trebuchet core, 60 against men at arms, 58. Like really, bro? Anyway. We do have Aztec here with a few more. Okay, there we go. Factories coming out from from DieterDoner. Oh my god, he upgraded one caravel. Really? One caravel, bro. And what's the? Oh my god, he's not even gonna see this. Look, bro. What are the animals? So Himerio, Santa Cruz. What's the other? Isun Sin. What is it? Isun Sin. This one. He needs ironclads. This one. Get it. Well, those caravel fleets will deal significant damage against the caravels of Aztec. The extra as luxury bonus only works on attack, and if you don't actually have a navy to attack with, that it's kind of useless anyway. And finally, he's putting a lot of boats into production. We'll see if the production is going to be enough. He's only getting caravels. Oh my god. Ooh. Well, we do have a Dieter going for gunpowder in 1, natural history in 2. He's in the middle 3 over here in the science, and he didn't get the top 3 to his ironclads. You can imagine these ironclads of Phoenicia will be extremely good. 1 turn away from getting steam power. He is gonna get his settler up next turn. I still don't know why he's not activating Isun Sin. He has it over here. It's not that big of an issue. So Isun Sin, Santa Cruz are all there. I guess he didn't get to that part. Okay, do we have... Okay. I go A into T digital me. Hey, old triangle, yeah, bro. Here comes Dairo. We got him pre-building those submarines as well. Privateers coming out of the city of Kumasi. And we do have a few frigates showing up to the party. That's more than enough. I think actually the ironclads are more than enough to clean up the cities. I don't think Aztec can get 2 ships out of each city. It's maybe more than, maybe 1, that's about it. And there are so many. Oh my god, this is their lifeblood over here, the gold lifeblood. They don't know about this, but all of it is gonna be pillaged. Oh my god. Well, I guess they're, you know, kind of know about it, but they didn't see the full preparation of the Phoenician fleet. We do have Phoenicia with 907 military strength right now, 1100 gold in the bank. He's definitely ready to upgrade, and we're going to need to see how he's going to fare with the culture defense at the same time. Mr. Toes did acquire 16 out of 47 of these tourists, and you can see how much it matters that Skycry did go and just built a few of those theater squares. It didn't need to get a lot of strong, but just built a few of them, get the amphitheaters going, and that's about it. Finally, Mr. Toast did get his wing hussars, which are going to be strong enough to go against the hoplites. Not strong enough to go against the pikemen, though. Wing hussar course 82, pikemen 95, damage pikemen. Oh my god, man, trebușe course, man, trebușe course. Ironclad hitting Aztec City, the point of GG? I think so. Ironclad Armada, actually, especially. You know, I would really love to see the Ironclad Armada just poking in. Let's see. Skycry, Settler, come on. Let's get the set. Okay, there we go. We got the Caravel Fleet. He gets the upgrades. Ironclad, okay, let's go. Like, upgrade it into an Ironclad, okay. 2 of them, okay. Does he have enough coal? That's another problem. He's on 25 coal right now, and he does have, he just needs 1 single tile of coal. Yeah, he does have, there we go, 1 single tile of coal. That's more than enough to upkeep what he needs to upkeep. Well, we do have the Ironclad upgrades right now. I think DieterDoner realizes what's going to happen to him. We do have Dieter on astronomy in 3 turns. Oh man, this is going to take a long time. This is going to be forever and a day. Ironclad fleets take down the cannibals in 1 shot. That is going to be massive. 94 damage against the 62, and we still don't see Isun Sin getting prom. Oh my, bro. Isun Sin, bro. Isun Sin and Santa Cruz. Instant. Anyway. We do need to see how many boats he's gonna put up over here on the west side. I do see he's bringing up more caravels. He's gonna need to fleet them up and then move them on the through the one tile choke. Am I right? And I do notice that TaskForceFish is protecting that with units in the water, taking the damage, soaking the damage from those caravels. I do see, and we got Kilvakisivani in 4 turns coming up from the city of Charlie to the south. He's going to get an advantage when it comes to those envoys. And in the meantime, America will need to get a few more shipyards going for the extra production. Forbidden City coming up from Alpha in 2, gonna get free. Gonna get to use another one of those wildcard policy slots. Very good advantage, and I'm actually still quite surprised we don't see a few pillaging units over here. It was kind of hard to go through the coast, so I guess I can understand why. Okay, so almost a one shot coming up. You do see it's slaughter down here. We do need to see how Phoenicia is gonna upgrade all of them, and I'm still expecting. Come on, please do it. Is he gonna keep Santa Cruz for a frigate? That's what it is, or one of these submarines? I mean, that could work, but honestly, I would still prefer the Ironclad fleet over everything, the Ironclad Armada over everything else. Well, anyway, it is what it is. Tech side, we do have him going for electricity in 3. I think he just finished actually electricity because he has submarines, and we do need to see him going back on the bottom 3, going over here on refining, so he can get those battleships. That's going to be massive. Dairo's call number, he was on 25. He's still on 25 actually, and I see TaskForceFish also making coal. They shouldn't have an issue with this. Like they're both generating coal, and you'll see at least a tile here from America. I actually see another one next to the city of Delta. It's 2 tiles for America. It's fine. They're gonna generate more than enough coal to upkeep this attack. Actually, Dieter did the switch to ancient walls, and I gotta mention these are not gonna actually be useful at all, just because of the city's defense of 50. These ironclad fleet will make quick work of them, whatever happens, and if we're gonna see submarines, they're definitely gonna deal the damage. Very good decision at the start of the game by Destroyer to catch off guard Hungary. Hungary never thought that he's gonna get attacked like this, and this is actually quite a few games that we've seen with Gorgo going so hard on the offense and managing to snatch the victory like that. It's unfortunate that we didn't see Rhabarbertee managing to put up the defense. He could have stopped Greece right here in the choke points, where he couldn't actually done that much. He did choose to go for the west side. All of his tempo was a little bit delayed, mostly because of the time it took for these Hungarian settlers to establish. That was just way too much walking time for the settlers. Like 2 turns there, 3 turns there, 2 turns there. Like it all adds up. You lose science, you lose culture, you lose production, you lose units, and you've seen what the result was in the end game. Okay, we got this attack going on. Finally, okay, Ironclad Armada. There we go. Ironclad Armada. So he didn't wait for it. It's just, it is what it is. Okay, and he's gonna check this out. Caravel fleet? No Caravel fleet, bro. What Caravel fleet? Was there a Caravel fleet here? No. And of course, DieterDoner, even if he does manage to get the Caravel fleets going, they're just gonna die. They just, nothing matters here. I do want to check the damage on the walls here. I do see Ironclad fleet can just keep on pounding the walls of Teawonder or the cities of Aztec in general and take them down slowly but surely. Of course, with the arrival of those submarines and the frigates, they're gonna deal the necessary damage against the wall defenses to take them down. We do have a few nows coming out from Portugal. It does look like he did manage to push back Indonesia considerably, and he's getting the 2 prone attacks soon enough to establish here. Indonesia with caravels in the north. I do see he does have a Jong over there defending the choke point, and by the looks of it, at the moment DavePlays is stagnating his attack. He's gonna need to get a few more boats if he wants to be successful here. That's actually a good moment. Indonesia considers it has enough boats and is not building anymore, which might actually be his demise. At least on this side. I don't think he's gonna get pushed on the other side, but at least on Badung and Bima, these might fall. We do have also TaskForceFish arriving at 221 science with 73 culture, and that actually makes me wonder who did manage to get Newton. It was America. So America did manage to get Newton and Hypatia. His universities are going to provide him +2 science. His libraries are going to be an extra point of science, and he did just get a library and a university in the district. Very good bonuses there. City State Life. Wait, what was with the foreign purples? You mean Skycry's purple units? Yeah, they are still all alive. Darwin Joe's naval battle at the very beginning of the game. Yeah, and it happened. Look at that. It actually happened. That was such, how to say, such an effort from Phoenicia to get here on the cities of Aztec, and it looks like those cities are going to go down really quickly here. Now with the introduction of the submarines into the mix, which don't use resources, kick W, they're still gonna take down the cities of Aztec really quickly, and they have a lot of them to go through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities to go for over here, and they're gonna go for it. Like, there's no way anybody's gonna get it to defend this, including the capital city of Aztec, which is on the coast, by the way. It is on the coast. 109 ironclad armada. Well, that's a bit unfortunate for DieterDoner. We don't have any way for Poland to push through the Greek line of units. Actually, on the contrary, we do have Greek pushing through the lines of defenses of Hungary and Poland at the same time. Mr. Toes only 17 out of 54 tourists. He did manage to acquire 216 tourism per turn, which is good for 133 culture. Not fast enough though. He's trying to get the Holy Side Prayer project at the moment, and maybe he's thinking he's gonna rock band his way to a victory here. But I do want to point out he actually needs an ally to rock band into that actually built a lot of wonders. So I guess the only one that is available will be Aztec to the south, where he does have like a few wonders and a few good campuses. Diplomatic victory. Actually, let's take a look over here. 8 out of 24 TaskForceFish. In the last Congress, we did have TaskForceFish gaining 2 more Diplo points. Monarchy lost a local policy slot, and no amenities in the T-tiles. Whoa, okay. Oh, they actually went for T. Why would you go for T? Whatever. Well, that's one city down from Aztec. It took only 2 turns, but it did get taken down. Tamuin is going to be next, and of course you've seen how efficient those submarines are against the city's defenses. At the moment, Skycry is getting the positioning over his units. He's pillaging most of the traders that he's finding, and he's also pushing the south over here with a few ironclads, trying to take out all of the Portuguese traders and at the same time pillage whatever he can. In the yield tab, we do have a fish with 200 gold, Skycry 210 gold, Teawonder 123, and Destroyer on 58. Also, Skycry did manage to arrive at 431 production with quite a few more cities, getting his entertainment complexes going and more campuses. 171 science, 163 culture. Putting that culture defense is helping him delay the takeover of Mr. Toe's culture. You do see he is the one pushing those necessary tourists to 54 alongside Destroyer. Actually unbelievable. Destroyer with 60 science is putting so much of a defense in the culture from those acropolises. We do have the Greek trebuchet hordes arriving on the front line here, and of course with the help of the men-at-arms they are starting to push down the line of defense of Hungary. Did take down quite a few of those wing hussars strength, and of course the moment is forcing Poland to buy more of these heavy chariot corps to transform into wing hussar corps. This is going to take away from his production to put into those theater square projects, and you can see he's right now not able to do anything else other than sim. More like somebody's gonna concede soon. Yeah, it kind of feels like more like somebody's gonna concede soon. We're gonna see who, but I believe HOH is gonna concede. I personally don't really believe in the culture victory anymore. Even though I really like that he went for the culture, the tourism early, I think there could have been a different approach to the game, so they could have been able to withstand all of this onslaught coming against them. The positioning and the moves versus Greece were a bit different than I would have imagined, and I would have definitely seen Aztec over here a bit more proactive. And it is what it is. They didn't have really the land. I think they, well, too little land. You see, like all four of them are on tiny piece of land. They have like a third of the map, while zone of control has the other 2/3. That's just not good. Not good. Hey, Papa Sparta, good evening, sir. I think it all depends on Portugal and water, but he feels too far behind Dido. Did they already use the remap? No, that's why the only zone of control used the remap, and they should have seen they're all clumped up in a corner there. But I think they thought they're safe being clumped up in a corner like that, and they thought they're gonna be competitive. But look at that, one more turn finishes, and we got Tamuin this time taken down. More submarines arriving on the front line, and they're gonna start working on the city defenses of the other cities. And of course in the south it looks like the Phoenician ironclads are pushing forward to take down the remaining boats of Portugal. Easy peasy, these ironclads are doing more than enough damage to take down the Naus, and they're gonna work on these cities on the east as well, Beja and Leiria. Even if Indonesia is going to fall and these two cities are going to go down, it's still not going to be enough to stop the takeover of the Aztec lands. Aztec was, I would say, again, the heart of the HOH team, mostly because of that gold generation. DavePlays did have a lot of coastal trade outs with DieterDoner, and now all of those are going to be taken down. The King Dieter, actually. He did rename himself earlier. Titu, bonsoir, monsieur. Comment ça va? Oh, that reminds me, I got French lessons tomorrow, 1 p.m. Oh my god. Man. I don't know if I'm gonna wake up that early, bro. Anyway, hopefully it's gonna happen. We'll see. And that title flank was just amazing. Yeah. I'm fine, T-Tube. I'm fine. Just watching this game unfold. It looks like we do have a zone of control applying dominance over here on the Seven Seas map. We did have from the beginning of the game an interesting skirmish, I would say, between Greece and Hungary. It kind of looked one-sided, I gotta say. Destroyer was on point with his moves and his positioning, and then Hungary did lag a little bit behind. His allies didn't help him get the iron, and it was just such a catastrophe. How did those American units get into Aztec land? These guys they sailed. They just sailed. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Wait, did he just buy an ironclad? Oh, I mean, that's not gonna help him at all. Oh well, I guess he's gonna delay a little bit, but honestly, it's not gonna help him that much. His captain. Bro, get the ironclad out of there. Yeah, don't finish it, bro. Like, what are you gonna do it if it's finished? You're gonna be forced to delete it. Well. Salty. Oh, that reminds me. I need crepes. Well, is it wrong that every time I see salty, I'm thinking of crepes? How is that possible? Hoplites are super weak now. They were fighting archers and they were fighting slingers. And the problem was he couldn't. Nobody got iron for him. He didn't upgrade it himself. It was over here, and didn't have enough. Like when he needed it, he had like warriors in the front line. Couldn't get it. Okay. So it's not wrong to think of crepes. Thank you. Oh man, that feels I'm liberated right now. And we got Phoenicia taking one of the Hungarian cities, Tatabánya. I do see him in the north over there. Still, is starting to put the damage on the other cities. Azcapotzalco is going to get attacked here by multiple submarines. He keeps on bringing these submarines from his cities, using that extra production coming up from his Venetian arsenal and from his cities. You can see he's doing quite a bit. Oh yeah, he needs to unstack. Tenochtitlan needs to unstack. Oh wait, is DavePlays actually asking for the unstack? Where's the stack? Teawonder. Oh wait, is it here? Oh my god, is it here? Yeah, it is here. Okay, 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. Bam 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 bam. See more frigates. Okay. Oh, didn't catch the Jong in time. No. Well, there are more frigates that can attack, and that Jong is gonna go down to level 2-1. Hey, TaskForceFish actually finished Statue of Liberty. Nobody was contesting it, but he did finish it. Let's actually take a look here. Machu Picchu. Oh no, he put it down. Oh, he didn't finish it. Okay, he does have James of St. George, which is not the correct one. That's the wall engineer. Okay, interesting. Why? Okay, well, I guess he's gonna get to Ruhr Valley in 5. Is anybody actually gonna contest? I don't think anybody's gonna contest him on this. Like, all of the other nations are focused on totally different other stuff, so that's not gonna happen. So whatever happens here, it looks like we do have both teams trying to get a victory condition going. One of them going for deploy and domination. And we do have their opponents, HOH, going for culture victory. You did see over here in the culture victory screen, Mr. Toes is 24 out of 69. Still very far away from getting halfway there. Still getting more of these tourism points per 10, 255 tourism right now. But we do have Skycry going to 180 culture. And it's just probably a matter of time until Skycry is going to start his projects. If he starts up his projects, he's gonna start getting writer points, a considerable amount of them, artist and musician points. If he does manage to do that, he's gonna get more culture, and everything is gonna snowball. He is trying to get in the meantime some art museums and of course archaeological museums. He is still fighting on the coast, trying to take down as many cities from Aztec as possible. And I believe, wait, this is a stack, right? Oh my god, bro. Dieter. Oh man. Well, that's what it is. What can I say? Hungary was not prepared at all. Yeah, yeah. He got caught with his pants down in the lake or something. He was just not prepared. Yeah, exactly. I know how it is. Whenever somebody plays Gorgo, yeah, you see it most of the time, right? Okay, two more cities fall in the same turn from Aztec. Looks like he's losing his shine here. Went down to 155 cents and 97 culture, 256 production, and of course the next one is going to be Teawonder. One of the Hungarian cities was also taken down, and we do have two more to go here to the north. ZoC to the south. One city from Portugal is also going to be taken down, and then he's going to work on this one later. Well, we do have Indonesia on his last legs over here, being pushed back by Portugal. Remember what I said, if you have to choose between Portugal and Indonesia, you'll probably choose Portugal, right? Yes, there were a few different moves that could have gone over here, but DavePlays did manage to do very well to recover from the initial onslaught from Indonesia. Now he did manage to push him back and on his two cities. The difference, I think, came from the number of cities, not actually the civilization. I gotta be honest with this. If Indonesia would have had a few more cities over on the coast, on the eastern coast, I think it would have been much better, a different result. It wasn't, so yeah, it is what it is. He stopped building boats. Gitarja is cuter than Jao, so that point goes to Indo. Oh, I see. It's all about the nose. I see how it is. We do have Poland over here with rock bands. Looks like we got 4. Okay. Oh, Hash K raiding with a party of 40. Hello everybody, bonsoir, bienvenue. I guess the game finished over there in the CFR squadrons. What happened there? Was it the 4v4 RTS? Hello there, Hash K. Thank you so much for the raid. Merci beaucoup pour le raid. We do have a game coming up over here, a zone of control going against Holiday on Highlands. Looks like Holiday on Highlands are trying to get that culture victory. We got Mr. Toes over here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rock bands, and not that far away from the victory. Oh, instant 2000 tourism coming up from Texcoco. That is massive. We do have Phoenicia also buying some units over here on the front. They have a lot of gold to play, and they do need to take out those other cities. You can see quite a few Polish rock bands are successful, and this is going to help him acquire a much faster all of these tourism points. This is gonna be a problem. Mr. Toes not giving up. Now we know why they're not giving up. Well, we do need to see if it's gonna be enough. Like we've noticed, Phoenicia's fleet did manage to take out the Aztec capital. So that's one city center that doesn't have doesn't have districts that can be played on because it's too dangerous, but we do have quite a few others that could be. 500 tourism there. Okay, come on, let's get some more. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Oh, he's going over here as well. What do we have, by the way? What do we have? Rock bands. This one didn't sell. This one, rock band, roadies. Okay, that's nice. Angry Turns on album cover art. Silent Maniacs on the roadies. Okay. And this one is gonna get promoted soon. Oh, there we go. We got Arena Rock. Okay, interesting. Entertainment complex, perfect for the Arena Rock, by the way. Another 500 tourism. 29 out of 74. It doesn't look like he's acquiring them fast enough. The blind stoplight, 625. Okay, we need to see what these guys with the album sales are going for. Gorgo is the cutest and the strongest. Yeah. Obviously, Mr. Moose Stash. Yeah, the Moose Stash. Yeah, we do need to see a lot more units coming up from Phoenicia to make use of this land on the west side. They do need to deny the Polish ability to play these rock bands here, and we do have Aztec with very few units that could defend this. One knight is not going to be enough coming out from Texcoco. The good thing is, even if Poland is trying to do these rock plays. It doesn't look like he's acquiring fast enough this tourism, nor does he have a lot to play with a single how to say, with a single rock band. So you have to be really careful how you're gonna play this out and how many you can actually play on your turn. We'll see. Okay, I think I messed that up in explaining. So the thing is, you can only play once with a rock band on a certain tile, like on a entertainment complex, on a district, or on a wonder, or whatever it is. So this is the problem. This is the stopper here. That's why most of the time you don't need the allies with a lot of them, so they can allow you to get that going. But anyway, we'll see if this is gonna be enough. There are still quite a few campuses. He does have, as you can see, 4 of them that didn't manage to, 3 of them that didn't manage to get promotions. Let's see this one. 4 of them. Okay, very nice. Silent Maniacs are still going amazingly well there. 33 out of 75. He's not that far away from getting the halfway point. It's 37.5, right? The halfway point. So we're gonna see him getting there quite soon. While in the meantime, Aztec is trying to get more units out. Whatever units, it doesn't matter. He just wants to get them there. So he denies Aztec. Denies Phoenicia the ability to take out his other cities, not to mention push back all of these Polish rock bands. Yeah, the knight is problematic, and of course they're just gonna keep on buying those knights. They have a lot of gold per turn, like 700 gold per turn, which is gonna be very, very good. 800 gold per turn actually. So yeah, they can do this. They can do this. We'll see. We'll see if Dieter is going to be on point on defending this. Now he's getting a few pikemen out. And that's one of the problems that they had from the beginning. They didn't have a lot of gold, and they had problems getting all of the units in the correct places. Okay, so Dieter getting his units to stop the Night Court of Phoenicia. Skycry did manage to pillage that trader. That's not that big of an issue. Mr. Toes' rogue bands are much more important. 34 out of 80 coming up was tourists. And Mr. Toes is generating some passive tourism as well. Not a lot of it, 264 tourism. He will manage to get the next great musician, which is going to be important. And by the looks of it, we do have him getting merchant points. Okay, not that big of a deal. Honestly, not that big of a deal. Greece is slowly breaching through the defenses of Hungary, one turn at a time, one tile at a time. We do have multiple crossbows, multiple trebuchet cores applying the damage over here on the Hungarian units. They still are dwindling their numbers between each other. Aztec did try to defend on the coast, but of course the Phoenician units were much stronger. And now let's actually see what's going on over here. Another one, 2,000 tourism, very nice. The Perfume Elephant also did get 50 album sales here, and we do need to see these guys. 875. It died. No. Well, we'll see how this will develop. I think he's gonna pass over 40 soon enough. That's still gonna be halfway there, not enough to get the win quickly enough. On the other side of the planet, we do have a Dido with quite a few engineer points. He's getting also for universities. I'm extremely surprised we don't actually see him doing projects right now. Right, this is the moment that Phoenicia needs to switch into doing projects. So he pushes the necessary tourists as high up as possible. He's now on 84, and he is the defender. 83, yeah, he is the defender. He needs to do the projects so he can get the writers, the artists, the musicians away from Poland, and get them into his own amphitheaters to get more of everything, more culture, more everything. Well, it is what it is. We'll see how this will play out here, and then we'll see if Skycry is going to get the message. I think he's more basing the fact that he's overwhelming the defenses of Aztec, and it's just a matter of time until he's going to get to the Polish cities. It is it is a fact that he's very close to his opponent here, and he might actually pressure him good enough or fast enough on the land that he's gonna overwhelm the defenses until, or I should say, before the culture victory. I don't know all triangle. I'm trying to figure that out as well. I don't know. Silent Maniacs did get a promotion. They definitely need to promote it. We do have perfume elephants over here, and let's see. Is it 40? Yeah, it's 41 out of 86. Mr. Toes, it's very close to that halfway point. I do want to also point out we do have unfortunately Mr. Toes only on 219 faith per turn. He will need to do a lot of faith projects to get that hard faith to buy more of these rock bands. Quite a few of them did die, and he's down to 3, down to 2, actually down to 3, because yeah, there's this one as well here. The maximum laser 875 that actually worked. We do have a Cuirassier course coming out from Phoenicia. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Another city has fallen from Aztec, Huextocla, and of course, taking a look over here, we don't have any update for the tourists, but the Aztec cities are falling left, right, and center. We do have pikemen coming out from the Aztec cities trying to defend against those coursers. You can see the cuirassiers. I mean, the cuirassiers of Phoenicia do deal significant damage against even these pikemen, and by the looks of it, it's just a numbers game over here. Skycry would need a lot more units if he wants to be successful. The Phoenician city of Tenochtitlan that got taken over, the original capital of Aztec, is slowly rebelling, but it's still going to take 16 turns, and the more cities are going to fall around, the harder it will be. My favorite is actually French Eleanor. She's the cutest. Yeah, I second that. French Eleanor. Yes, yes, plus, plus. I feel bit... No. No. What? Oh my god. A battle between Gorgo and French Eleanor. What it is. What it is. Okay. This is a time for a poll. Let the viewers have their say. Let's see. Who is the cutest? French Eleanor, Gorgo, Indo's leader, Guitarja. Another one. There's another one. Oh, Tamar. Yeah, oh, Tamar. Okay. Tamar must be in there. Yes, Tamar must be in there. Okay, let's see. Who is the cutest? The cutest of them all. Teddy? No, this is only on this guys. On these girls, I mean. Okay, let's see. There's a race going on. French Eleanor with Gorgo. Oh my god, French Eleanor getting 5. We got Gorgo with 9, 11. Oh, somebody's dropping a lot of points in there. Oh, let's go. Let's go. 17 points on Gorgo. French Eleanor lagging behind with only 7. We got Tamar on 3, Guitarja on 2, and we do see 19 on Gorgo right now. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that exactly. Not T-Tube. It's for sure not T-Tube. Gorgo will appreciate your dedication. Yeah. Cyber Lex, thank you so much for the follow. By the way, oh my god, we're 3 followers away from 4,900. 3 followers away. Ooh, we're getting close. Nanjin, good evening, sir. Hungary lost another city. Well, he did. The city of Pex this time. Destroyer pushes in and takes that city out. Miss Colchi goes and be the next one, and by the looks of it, a pest over here to the west side is going to be his safe settle. I don't see anybody next to it yet, but it's not that, I would say, it doesn't really matter, honestly. We do have also Indonesia losing his cities to the east of Majapahit. I do notice the Portuguese cities are going to flip very quickly here, the ones that he got from Indonesia. He's not going to be able to maintain loyalty in those for long. Doesn't have a lot of population pressure. We do need to see also what's going on here. 47 out of 86 tourists. Of course, Mr. Toes is still trying to get those rock bands to play in his opponent's cities. We got the Sail and Maniacs over here with the Roadies Promotion Music Festival. No Natural Wonder for him to play in. That's a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. And we do have the Maximum Laser, which is reggae rock. Okay. Oh, he played here. Oh my god, and he got it. He got it. Not a lot of tourists, but it still is better than nothing. Tenochtitlan, it looks like it's gonna fall next turn. Teotihuacan, actually, I believe this is. And we got a winner. We got Gorgo winning the day here. 19 points. Oh my god. French Leonard only on 8. Oh. Really, Titio, bro? Skewing the vote like that? 24,000 channel points? Oh man, I would have imagined you would have put another 100,000 if anybody was going for it. We got a winner. We got a winner. Easy peasy, dropping those points like it's nothing. Yeah, didn't notice the poll. Oh no, the vote is paid to win. Well, I mean, what can I say? If you watch the stream more, you get more points into the polls, right? You get more of a say. That's why I call them PowerPoints, so you get to influence the polls. I need my points for VIP. Oh, I see what it is. I see what it is. Okay, okay. Okay. I need my points to voting for 2 remaps. Oh, right. Pay to win is just like a Diablo 3. Oh man, Diablo 2? Oh, like Diablo. Oh, right, the new Diablo. Oh my god, that's such a, how to say, that is such a bad game, bro. That is such a bad game. I don't even, like, there's so much discussion around it. I don't even know where to scratch the surface on that discussion. It's just like all around. I cannot understand why people are ever playing that game. Anyway, it is what it is. I like Diablo. The Diablo series is amazing. One of the best series in the 2000s that I have ever played, because of their, how to say, their movies and the storyline and the way they actually got you to imagine you're that character over there and so on. I didn't like the end game. I didn't like the fact that you would do the code levels and stuff. I never enjoyed it, but how they actually got you into the game and so on, that was amazing. Who's the handsomest? A poll for Civ man. Now Lunico has the right idea, but I don't know which man. Okay, let's do a poll for Civ man. Most handsome. Let's see. Teddy, Rough Rider. We got, who is it? What do we have here? What do we have? Montezuma. We need to have Montezuma then. Montezuma. And you know, everybody with his own test. Let's see. We got Portugal, João. Yeah, we got João. João. Canada. Where is Canada? Canada is Wilfred Laurier. And we need the third one. Let me see. Mansa Musa. I got it. Mansa Musa. We do the Fusa. Oh my god. Too many over there. I'm sorry. I can only get 5. I gotta say. What do you mean it's gotta be Wilhelmina, bro? No. That's such disrespect, bro. You gotta respect the Wilhelmina. Yeah, we got Poland over here with those rock bands, still trying to play them whenever he gets the chance. He is over the halfway point, 50 out of 91. Still didn't get there. Didn't get there. And we do see Portugal is starting to lose more cities over here. While Aztec did lose the one to the north of his capital that got razed to the ground. Phoenicia didn't want to let him recover from that. Aztec right now is getting some more of those anti-cav units. You can see those... Viking shots are starting to come out of the cities of Texcoco. He made a line of them to stop any kind of movement from Phoenicia, while of course Phoenicia is trying to get a few more bombards here. We can get a new vote. Sorry, so whoever wins on this one, we get a new vote with new ones. Okay? Can we get? Is that fine? Is that okay? So we're going. There are way too many. There are way too many handsomest. So we get new one. We get new one. You know, whoever wins this, you're gonna get. Is gonna get to go against the next one. The next one. What about Gorgo versus the winner of this one? Okay. Okay, I can do that, Frosty. Frosty is on the right track over here. Frosty is on the right track. Alexander and Matthias. Okay. Yeah, we can do that for sure. 5,000 tourism, Mr. Toes. Just let rip his perfume of elephants in the city of Tenayuca. You can see over here Skycry did manage to get to 205 culture. And he is still ignoring the fact that he needs to do projects. This is unfortunate, but it is what it is. We do see him breaking apart the lands of Aztec, and in the meantime, he tries to build a few more units, get a few more units here on the front line. He's not that far away from getting Xochicalco, but he does need battleships, and he's going for economics. Like, wait, bro, battleships. You gotta get those battleships. Wait, this is a much more, I would say, dividing vote. You guys don't know what to vote. Is it Montezuma or is it the Musa? Is it actually Montezuma? I see Montezuma with 6. Nobody has that much of an interest in this vote? Wait, what? Man, nobody dropping points? Or are you waiting for the last move dropping points kind of tactic? Oh, kick. Montezuma at the tie with the big Mansa Musa. Okay. Oh my god, we don't know what to do here. This is too much. So we got Montezuma, Mansa Musa. Who was it? Alexander, Matthias, and then Gorgo. Okay. Let's actually put it real quickly. Most cutest handsome. Okay, so Mansa Musa, Montezuma, Gorgo, Alexander, and the last one was, what did you vote here? There was somebody else over here. What was it? I can't see. No, you guys definitely said something over here. Matthias, okay. Okay, let's see how this is gonna go. This is the next level, voting over here. We're getting the tiers of the handsomeness or the cutest on the civilization leaders. Oh, somebody needs to drop points into Gorgo because it's running away. Matthias is running away. No. 6 on Matthias already, 2 on Alexander. We got 1 in Gorgo, 1 in Montezuma. Mansa Musa falling behind. Oh no! Just not winning the hearts and minds of the people there. We do have Poland actually taking down Greek Viking shot corps are moving in with the support help of field cannon corps towards the main cities of the Polish nation. We've got Poland over here, Mr. Toes, barely on 57 out of 103 points of tourist over here. He is gonna need to do a lot more of those rock bands plays, and you do see he kind of lost the position. He doesn't know where, he doesn't know how, he doesn't know when to get those rock concerts going, and that is unfortunate. I spent all of my points on VIP. Whoops, if Dido was there, I put 150. Oh, there's no Dido here? Oh, man. Okay, so we got a tie here between Gorgo and Alexander, but still Matthias has 6 votes. Okay, we got El Greco, we got more artists getting recruited here. It looks like 404 tourism per 10 from Poland. I do want to double check his tech side here. Did he manage to get, what is it? Environmentalism next turn, so he's gonna get around the 650. Okay, and we don't need to see how fast he's gonna go for the top 3. The radio will open up broadcast centers, and he's gonna be able to build quite a few of them. But first he needs to deal with the war on his east side. There's definitely quite a bit of pressure coming against him. He is repositioning his wing hussars over there, getting more in the production queues, and still needs to buy whatever he needs in the south here. The cutie. Oh, I see Papa Sparta. I see how it is. Do we even care about the next era? Well, I guess we do care about the Diplo points, right? We did have TaskForceFish startup that oh my god, he's not, and now he's gonna finish it in 1 turn. Okay, I mean, he has 9 out of 20. He's gonna have 13 out of 20. He could get around 18 out of 20. It's 18, 19 out of 20 maximum. Oh, wait. Mahabodhi Temple coming up in 2 from Hotel. Oh, if they do manage to get this one, but that's some big brain tactics over there needed. Like, they don't have that much of a Diplo favor advantage. Actually, not at all. They have a disadvantage here. I'm not so sure they can actually pull this off. They might be ending up with a maximum maybe 17 out of 20 or 16, 17 out of 20. The Musa won. No, it was Matthias. I'm sorry, bro. It was Matthias. I gotta say, 19 points while the Musa only had 16. Oh man. Yes. It was bro. they rigged. Yeah, it is what it is. He dropped more points than you. What is this? Yeah, they rigged. Yeah. G Money Million. Oh, hello there, sir. Welcome. Masa. Wait. Whoa. Wait, really? Bro, that's a lot of bits, bro. I gotta say, for that amount of bits, yes, he won. Like that. Yes. I gotta, if so many bits, bro, he won. Like, yes. Masa, you got it, bro. You got it. It's rigged. He won it. That's it. You know, for that amount of bits, he won it. Oh my god, bro. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. We got over here a Destroyer. Well, I feel it, you know, pun intended over here. Destroyer is destroying his opponents. We got the Wing Hussars coming out from Oslo. We got over here also him getting more units on the front line, getting his bombers going, getting his package shots. His field cannons are dealing the damage, but you can see those Wing Hussars getting into armies are having quite a bit of strength against them. We do see also DieterDoner with package shot armies coming up to defend his city of Texcoco, but now without that many rogue pants, it's kind of hard to actually keep track of what's going on here. Mr. Toes, 63 out of 108. We do have Mr. Toes also 614 tourism. About that, I was thinking 650, but I guess I should have said 6 plus, 1600 plus. We do have another great musician. Ooh, Dimitri Cantemir. Very nice. He does need to actually get those. So first he needs to finish the National History Museum. I don't know if he did. Did he? Did he finish it? Oh, he did, and he's gonna get all of this music in there. Oh, that is so nice. With the Moksha double, that is gonna be so nice. I really like, by the way, how Mr. Toast played this out. He is trying to get the win over here, and he might snatch that victory. That is amazing. And we do see also more rock bands being bought over here. They're gonna try to go again and take another look at Aztec, see what happens. See if he's gonna manage to get that. Oh man, bro. Unreal, bro, unreal. I wouldn't have imagined we would have such a great time picking the cutest. Or Samsung. We do have we do have Phoenicia actually needing to build up an army over here. He does have a big navy, and he's bringing some more heavy chariots. I think he wants to go for tanks, artilleries, rifling in 1, ideology in 4. From what I can see, he would need to pre-build a lot more if he actually wants to do an attack. He's getting his broadcast centers built, and by the looks of it, he did bring up his A game in the culture screen right now. Still, Mr. Toast is not that far away from getting a victory. 64 out of 108. Ooh, okay, let's get this, let's get nuclear, let's get me. Break after Congress. Okay, me, nuclear me, nuclear me. I go A into me, nuclear me. Okay. Yeah, he did vote Matthias over Gorgo, and then Musa got overvoted over there. Well, what can I say? Money talks, bro. Money talks. 1,500 bits, bro. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Papa Sparta. Merci beaucoup. The Musa with the Fusa one. Okay, let's get this going. Yeah, nobody disrespects the Musa. Yes, Musa, big Musa. Okay, I guess it's gonna be a quick pause over there. We still need to see if it's gonna be enough strength on these Polish units to defend against the encroaching armies of Greece, and at the same time get enough tourism to get a victory. Yes, he's doing a bit more passive tourism, but those Polish rock bands were pushing the wind through, and he still has quite a few. I gotta say, I'm actually surprised. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more live. We do need to see how fast they're gonna actually get here. The Perfume Elephant is still alive. Wow, 350 album sales. Woo! We do have the Surf Band also. Well, I guess this is gonna be amazing on harbors. Yeah, the full bling bling. Yeah, he did. He does have the full bling bling. Oh, they're gonna pause during a rollover? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do you think, guys? Let me actually do another poll here. Is Poland going to win a CV? Yes? No? I'm not sure. Kick W. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Yeah. They have the most money. Well, they do. Actually, they do. I can't discount that. 365, 35, 514 on the fish. Oh my god, the fish is getting big. Getting big, bro. Getting big. He's getting also quite a few theater squares here. I'm really curious about his points. So let me see. He's on 16 out of 20. Oh my god, nailed this. 16 out of 20. Wait, this is pre or after the session? Because I don't think they finished the session. I don't think the points from the fish session went through. Can they get 4 points? Did he build Potala or something on the same turn? Oh yeah, he did. Okay. That's how he did. Okay. What do you think, guys? Can he actually get a win over here, a Diplo victory? They need to get rid of a player. If Hungary goes down, the Diplo can be clashed. Yeah, but they can't get to Hungary though. They have a city over here, and you can see Skycry can't get there fast enough. I guess there is a line infantry trying to go against the walls. We do have medieval walls coming up in 2. If those walls go up to 150 strength, not even the infantry can push through. It's hard for the infantry for right now to push through, let alone that. Actually, wait, this is embarked strength. This is 67 embarked strength. I think it should be 80 something, right? If I'm not mistaken. Did we get a count on those? I have a feeling it's gonna be longer. Yeah, kind of looks like it's gonna be longer. Yeah, I gotta agree. Well, at least we did have Skycry come back. It's just now T is still up there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What can I say? They aren't ready with the bucket. They need a bucket. We need to get them a bucket, man. I'm actually extremely curious if they're gonna big brain this. There is a possibility, a very slim chance they might nail the Diplo victory. 16 out of 20 points means they only need 2 of those votes won, the last one and another one of the middle ones. If they do manage to get that going, they might actually end up on 20 out of 20, which means they they're pushing the victory through. There's a very slim chance of that happening, mostly because of the Diplo favor. There was a lot more Diplo favor coming up on the eastern side, even though honestly I don't know why they didn't. Oh wait, they never got to La Venta, that's why. Maybe they could have liberated a few cities here, but no, there were actually no cities to liberate. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. East use all of the points and the zone of control still has them. Oh, I guess that's okay. That's I got it. So that means they didn't win it. Okay. So they're pushing the next victory through. Okay. Papa Spartan, that's a good point. That's a really good point. Yeah. Yeah, they could wait them for the next round. It's no problem. They already got the points. But I think, you know, in his heart, I don't believe TaskForceFish wanted to push this through right now. Especially how he synchronized all of the points on one turn. You've seen how he was waiting for the Statue of Liberty. He got Mahabodhi Temple. He got his Potala Palace, all in the space of like a few turns here. What kind of religion did he get? And also, this is a resort. Oh, that is so cool. Oh man, beautiful, beautiful. Very nice, very nice resort. Very nice. Okay, finally. Well, we do have quite a few Polish wing hussars coming up over here, and you do see the Greeks are getting more and more units. We do have Hungary with a few musketmen that can be upgraded into light infantry. They do need to spend a bit of gold on him to get there. Right now, Mr. Toes is hanging on by his skin of the teeth. He is teeth of the skin or something, I don't know. 69 points out of 112 tourists. It doesn't like he has enough passive tourism to go through. There's too much defense coming around. 639 tourists right now, and of course we do hear him play. That was a successful play over here. I believe this one was it. Yeah, 450 album sales. He just got 100 more. That's a lot of tourism. We do have Indigo Atlas coming up to the south with a surf band. He's gonna need to get on that harbor next and play his songs. We also do have this one, the Speedy Cell, that just got recruited, and he has a goes to 11. Oh man, this is gonna be massive. This is gonna be massive. We got goes to 11. It will go into 3 civilizations. If he plays it on the Colosseum, I think it's 3 civs. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Oh, okay, here. And then we do have... Wait, does it work if it actually just hits the... how to say? Wait, give me a second. Civilizations within 10 tiles receives 50%. So that is within 10 tiles, right? That's Greece. Then we got Dido. And then we do have Portugal. Very nice. Very nice. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Just play it, bro. Click the button. 4 movement. Come on, you gotta click. Don't last move it, bro. Don't last move it. Just don't make us wait. 73 out of 114 or 112. We're getting there. Also, let's quickly check out what happened here. Loses 2 Diplo points on fish. We got the coal power plant banned. Dido on not growing. Okay, come on, Mr. Toes. You gotta do it, bro. You gotta do it. No. Man, he didn't do it. We still have TaskForceFish with 16 out of 20 Diplo points, so he stayed stable. He can get the win in the next one, and that's ticking time until we're gonna see the win here. If we're not gonna see the win on the Conjure victory. We do have a Speedy Cell getting over here. Let's see, 1,000 tourism, 50% chance that these rockers will make their final gig and retire after playing here. No. Maybe he's gonna play this one first. I mean, it is what it is. Let's see, 76 out of 115. He played it and lost it. Oh No, that was such a beautiful, beautiful rock band. 50%. Well, it was the other 50%. It was the glass half empty part. We do still have Poland being pushed over here. Of course, more Wing Hussars are coming out to fight this in the main cities. Ah, come on, like really? Wait, where did that one die? Well, at least he did get the 1250. That's unfortunate. If he's gonna remain out of these, that is quite unfortunate, because he doesn't have a lot of passive tourism. It's definitely not enough to push the win until the next round, especially with Skycry gaining 400 culture. That is just Skycry realizing the danger he's in, and he's like, no, no, you can't get this, bro. You can't get this. We do have more of the theater squares coming out of his cities. He's getting his archaeologists. I do see him building quite a few of them. I think he also switched the cards, so he gets the double points of adjacency for the theater squares. And I do notice finally he did manage to get no projects. Still no projects, bro. Why no projects? We got planes, bombers coming out from Delta. America is going for rocketry in 3. We do see him also putting down more theater squares over here, and by the looks of it, Poland maximum laser coming up over here. It's goes to 11. Another goes to 11. Okay, very nice, very nice. You gotta watch out. You gotta be cool. Come on, Mr. Toes. Whoa, Mr. Toes. Who would have thought Mr. Toes is pushing this through? 84 out of 114. Man, you guys, what do you think of this? What do you think of this? Oh my god. Skycry actually doubled his culture in the couple of... Yes, that's the cards speaking right there. But again, is this gonna be enough? He's gonna need to get so much going. So much more going. Like he should have started a long time ago. It's just the rock bands are not strong enough at the moment to push this through. Only 2 rock bands remain. Poland does have 775 faith in the bank. He should be able to buy a new one right here. And you do see Mr. Toes is getting as many of these music works as possible in his lands. 89 out of 116. Ooh. Uh-oh. Well, that is a problem. Uh-oh. Well, let's see. Let's see if it's gonna be fast enough. Where are his rock bands? Here, one, here. Maximum laser. Maximum. Oh, boom. 1125. Got that into 11. 89 over 116, but it died. Well, that was unfortunate. It died. It is what it is. We got another one here in Coimbra. Indigo Atlas, 100k, 37 chance that will make that final gig and retire. 1 out of 3 chance. This is, whoa, this is worse than Casino, bro. Okay, let's see how it is. 1750. Bam! We got Mr. Toes over here. 92 out of 115. Did manage to get also 1,000 tourism per turn. Slowly getting to that computers. I think did he just finish computers? I see him on 6, but I'm not so sure he finished it or not. Now we do have, of course, 75 fortification health. Mr. Toes did manage to take down that one single bombard attacking his city center, so it's going to be much harder for these units to actually take down the city of Poznan defenses. We do have a new wing hussars showing up to the fight, and of course they're trying to army up as soon as possible. Also, by the looks of it, he's gonna need quite a few more projects to buy those rock bands. Rockers, by the rockers, 775 of faith might not be enough to buy him the new one. He did buy a lot of them. City of Pest over here getting attacked, but is it too late? We got him with 150 fortification. Those field cannons are trying to dwindle down the defenses. The infantries are also there we go. I thought it was 80. It's gonna take quite a bit of time. Maybe we're gonna see another one of these settlers coming up from Michkolk. Artillery is coming up from Pex. A lot of armies going against his opponent, going against that over here. On his last legs, Mr. Toes is trying to go for the victory. 92 out of 115. 23 more. Yeah, 23 more. We might get there, boys. We might get there. Foreign culture dominant. See, 95 out of 122. Well, that actually went a little bit sideways. We do have also a few Aztec units coming up from the south, trying to defend Poland. Of course, that is the way. And finally, another one of these rock bands got bought. There still is one available in Coimbra, and I believe he should actually go somewhere in Evora, but we'll see if that actually happens. He needs to go on a good harbor with shipyards and so on if he wants to be the most that he can be. There aren't that many available here. He already got to play in most of them, so that's a big of a boo-boo. That is big boo-boo. 95, 121. 95, 121. Do we have actually... okay, steel walls coming up from Aztec. Mr. Toes is now going for the middle tree. So he did manage to get to computers. Okay, I see how it is. He went to full top tree for that passive tourism of 1052 tourism. While, of course, Skycry is 474 culture passively per turn. We do need to see if that's going to be enough, since we do have quite a few more of these musicians and artworks and everything to be built. He doesn't have broadcast centers yet in most of his theater squares. That's actually pushing him back quite a bit, and we do see that slowly Phoenicia is trying to push through this defense. He only has 4 more turns for the levied units from Namadol to remain alive, and maybe it is gonna be just enough. We'll see. But it is a good reason to stay in the game, to try to push that victory through and see what your opponent is going to do about it. We got bombers coming up from America. They will probably start to bomb the cities of Aztec soon enough. They might actually have pillaged a few of the tiles over here. I do see quite a few mines and quarries. I got pillaged, the districts, also the commercials. And I do see the bomber over here did lose the movement. So I'm not sure if he just moved it there or he pillaged. Teddy with the glasses. Teddy with the masses. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Foreign culture victory imminent. 102 out of 124. Mr. Toes over here. Its computer says victory in 2. That's victory in 5. That is not gonna happen. We still have the rockers needing to go to the south here. They do have the promotions and they do need to rename themselves. And by the looks of it, Mr. Toes is not going to get enough faith for the next ones. He is trying to get more Holy Side prayer projects. And I do see the City of Pest. Oh, it's going to go down. Misculture also needs to go down if he wants to. Phoenicia is going to get the City of Pest this time. And he might actually just upgrade a few units there. Maybe a few tanks. And from what I can see, Greece did manage... Oh, Rhabarbertee. Well, he's getting spied on. Yeah, he's getting spied on. Well, that is a problem. Yeah, he's losing gold at the beginning of the turn and then gaining some. So that's still a negative. Abigail with the level 2 mission here. Not actually the spies can delete units, but if they do, how to say, if they do the missions for gold, siphon funds, they're gonna go into your coffers anyway, even if you have positive gold. So you need to have enough in your coffers, otherwise you're not gonna get to pay your army at the beginning of the turn. Yeah, what can I say? I'm abstaining as much as I can to not say something in the chat because I shouldn't. Oh, what can I say? We do have DieterDoner over here with quite a few of these package shots. There's not a lot of gold on them, by the way. Only Mr. Toes does have quite a bit. And since he didn't play his rock band, oh, he did get it over here. What's this? What's this? What did he get? The Natural Machine Popstar. He's gonna get an equal gold, 25% of the tourism generated. Okay, let's see. 102, 123, come on. 110, 129, getting closer. They're getting closer. Okay, so he is getting closer. It's just a matter of staying alive. Ooh, and keeping his allies alive. Miss Colchi might actually go down this turn. Oh my god, bro, that is a doomed city. That is a boom, bada boom. We got medieval wars coming up in 3, never gonna finish. We do have artillery armies taking down Miss Colch in 1. Looks like if he loses this, he's not gonna get enough. Or let's put it like this: it's an extremely slim chance he's gonna get enough culture, enough tourism until the next Congress to get a win before the Diplo victory. Diplo victory will happen 100% in the next one. There's way too much Diplo favor on one side to not happen. I say that, and then I take a look over here, and I do see they did manage to get quite a bit of Diplo favor. I don't know, we'll see. 2,000 tourism and it died. Oh no, that's only 2 turns, bro. 2 turns worth of tourism over there. It just poofed into the air. Not enough. Not enough. We do need to see how the next moves will be played out. It looks like another city might actually fall. Roklo is on the way. Those line infantries will still get levied here, and I guess Hungary got the Hungarian treatment on one of his cities. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine the disrespect on that one? Yeah, the irony. I know, right? The irony. Well, Mr. Toes here is gonna lose like what, 20, 25 of these tourists? That's gonna be massive. I don't think there's any way that he could defend the Miskolc. Nuclear bomb maybe, but not even that. Okay, that's one player down. And we gotta see what happened here. Wait, it didn't get deleted yet? 117 out of 134? What? What is happening, bro? Or is it? I think next turn it's gonna update. 117 out of 134. We'll see. This can't be right. This can't be right. RIP Hungary indeed. I do need to put my phone to charge. Here we go. We got tanks coming up from Phoenicia, looking at the cities of oh my god, oh, looking at Mr. Toes over here. He barely is getting ballistics. He should go refining and then steel to actually make a difference over here on his cities to withstand a bit more damage. There's a lot of firepower to bear against him. A lot of units coming up from Greece. We do have artillery armies on the front line. Skycry is going to get his tanks going, and those tanks will probably have more strength, definitely 100% more strength than the Wing Hussar armies. We don't have any more rock band to play over here. Oh, there is one. Indigo Atlas, where have you been, bro? Oh, okay, so 17, not 20, but 7. Actually, it was 15 of these tourists. That is bad. That is bad. That's a lot of tourists. And now it's gonna be a lot harder to acquire them. So even if he has a lot of tourism, 1060 tourism right now, 1060. Feels GG, man. Yeah. It was 117, by the way. I checked right before. 117 out of 138. So it's 15. Yeah. I guess they just need to take out the capital city of Krakow, and that's gonna break their back. Really curious how he's gonna plan this attack. Skycry does have a way in directly at the city of Poznan. He doesn't have enough movement, or he does. Wait a second, he actually has enough movement to go. Just Destroyer needs to switch a little bit his styles, and I do think he might actually get to shoot this time. Destroyer needs to really move away. Get out, bro. Get out of there. Oh, is that a GG? Oh, that's a GG. That's it. We got the GG going on. Zone of Control snatches the victory over here against Holiday on Highlands. A big matchup coming up over here with quite a few things happening. We did have Gorgo going against Hungary on land. Those so plays pokey until they actually took his capital. We did have on the seas Tyro pushing through his advantage against Aztec. Portugal fought Indonesia in the southwest and did manage to finally overcome him, but not before he lost quite a few cities of his own. It was quite a spectacle over here that we were waiting for the Diplo victory that needed to come in like 12 turns, 13 turns, and of course we do need to see what the players have to say about this. Taking a look over here, I do want to take a quick peek in the channels. Give me a second so I can go into the post-game chat. Give me a second. There we go. Well, GG, well played.
Oh, fuck. We know that this one-tile choke.
Diplo waiting room over here. Okay, I see.
Dude, I mean, like, Diplo is okay since there's like culture victory, which is super strong. Like
Yeah.
most games end in culture victory, you know. So it's like Diplo is the only thing that can, yeah, because science is nearly impossible. Like,
I mean, I think I can.
no, but like culture always comes before science,
Yeah.
you know, and religious isn't a thing, and domination is like kind of really hard. So it's like Diplo is the only thing there to balance out culture. So if you don't win culture and turn 110, you know, turn 115, then it's GG.
Yep, it gives the game an actual
Yeah.
end, which that's always appreciated, I'm sure, for everyone involved. Wow,
What is
though, Skycry, amazing game from Skycry.
Yeah, that was like I think from my experience that was one of his best games that he played. I don't know, like from my experience, because I haven't seen him play much games with him. I didn't play much.
Biggest misplay. We
man?
knew that's coming, and I had no unit there to protect and all that stuff. And then yeah.
Man,
Did you
not enough
overinvest in
production.
Portugal maybe? Like too much investment for a 2-city, I think.
I mean, he should actually kill him there and not derail himself. But I mean, you have 14 culture, don't hit military lines, you are kind of fucked.
Yeah, once you got military alliance and once you got the.
I mean,
It was low
He pushed
culture,
it,
so I
he
had
pushed it. He pushed you, then there was kind of stalemate.
yeah.
Then you got your military alliance, you pushed him back, and when he got military alliance,
Pushed me back.
stalemate again.
Yeah,
And then he pushed you back, but
where like
I mean, you had
Mass-
2 cities
mass-
there and you derailed
Yeah.
completely with them.
yeah, it was just mass units. Like I couldn't do anything about it.
But
I didn't want to
mean,
keep taking gold from Skycry because he needed gold.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I did, but not as much to survive. If I wanted to survive, I would have taken all the gold. But that's, I just gave up. I was like, here guys, just take my gold. doesn't matter. Like if I have those cities there or I don't, it makes zero impact on the game.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
just gave up the
you
front.
guys feeded me a shit ton of money and books. Like it was good that I didn't.
And music.
pay
You
attention.
got like 6 works of music, I think, from
I have 3.
projects. You 3 different musicians, you mean?
Yeah, no, I have 3 musics. No, 4 actually. 4. I have 4 musics.
Oh, okay, 4 music. Yep.
Meanwhile, when I blocked the choke there, set a bit more aggressive. Build a fucking how it's called, Canal City.
Yeah,
Would be
yeah.
much easier. I mean, we had it in our minds, and I did nothing. I just was too greedy, I guess. Didn't build units there. I just had my eagle there, and then fish came with one night, and it was over.
Did you like the distraction when I swam to the left with the knights, and then you backed away, so you hopefully you didn't catch the settler until it was too late?
I mean, I saw the settler, but I mean, 3 turns later he settled it, and then yeah, I was a bit late on how it's called, ironclads as well. So yeah,
It's really good
I
sim
kinda
though,
sucked.
and oh my god, Ayuthaya, dude, you did amazing on kicking me out of that. I should have Amani established, but I thought I had enough.
Actually, I had 2 turns before you kicked me out. I was before Amani, double Amani. I was there like,
Wow.
fuck.
You know,
I
I revealed Rapa Nui. I think I made a mistake by doing that. I should have just
Yeah.
kept it hidden. Like, I didn't. I
Was there
understand.
any- was there
8
any-
envoys. 8
Was there any
envoys.
signs? Yes.
Nope.
No.
None.
Okay.
At
I
least
mean,
that
no
we
way he
see.
takes it.
We actually hope that Dave bobs Indo on the sea, because like we did, I think we did amazing play on admirals there.
Yeah, that was
yeah,
so
that was
good.
amazing.
With
yeah.
those, we told him, yeah, just I pass it, and then he just faith buys it, and then I recruit all other 3 general admirals, and then Dave. Actually, we have the luck that there's Rosendra up and the trade route merchant, so the best ones. And yeah, he got both.
Yeah, you guys kicked their asses on admirals and
But on the other hand, we just choked scientists. Toes, I don't know what he did, but like 5 seconds before the turn ended, just recruited or passed it, and then Newton was up, and yeah, I couldn't react at all, and Fish got it by slot order. But yeah. Otherwise, we would have probably Newton and the amenity
Well,
scientist.
We didn't plan Newton. It fell into my hands because
Yeah,
Teawonder took it.
because Mr. Toast did some, I don't know.
I'm so sorry. I was saying scientist without telling the team. Because I was
But
looking
yeah.
at the score. I'm like, okay, I need 1 more. I take the scientist. I need this. But like, I shouldn't be doing
Yep.
that.
It was funny. It's okay. It turned out alright.
I think if the culture victory is getting earlier, you are Groot.
yeah, like
I
we
mean,
weren't sure that if we're gonna make it or not. Like it was
Was close. Like
It
at
was
some
a
point,
ride.
there
it
was
was
just
very
3 turns.
close.
What was
Yeah,
that
if
double
someone-
forward settle from Destroyer on Hungary? Like, with I don't understand. Didn't
Dude,
you tell him to
Gorgo
build
Steel.
units when, like, the
Michael.
second you saw that?
Michael, he was stuck in traffic for like 2 hours. I think he was out for blood.
He was very annoyed. Like, yeah.
I mean,
Oh my
he
God.
made his second settler, and then he was like, "I see the scout waiting for me, so I'll just go forward settle." He just went
Yeah.
in his face.
Yeah, wow. Also, that's one thing that I guess I want to ask. Why did nobody improve iron for poor old Hungary here? Like, there was such a big lack of iron. Even, like, it didn't matter that he upgraded with 5. He just didn't have those 5 to begin with.
Holiday on Highlands is a discount district team. They're not gonna
Yeah.
unlock a district unless they absolutely
No,
have
we
to.
did, but it was like I had 1 iron for drink.
Iron. I don't have iron yet.
They don't even have iron turn 100.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
maybe
mean-
somebody tell the BPG to move encampment somewhere else.
Maybe Rhabarber underestimated it and just didn't went for bronze working.
He
It
did.
was a bit late then.
No, he did actually.
Really?
Not enough. Not enough.
He
No,
did,
he-
but his iron got smashed. Like,
yeah.
Papa killed Archer.
I mean, but I saw
Well, he
some.
did. Wait, he
I-
did go commercials first. Let me actually, to be fair, he did put down 3 commercials first instead of going for.
I
iron.
mean, it wasn't. The range wasn't that close. I mean, it was his first expand went to Rhabarber and they were still, I don't know, 10 tiles away. But yeah, if destroyers in Blood Rage, he wants to destroy, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Distance doesn't matter.
Mhm.
And I mean, he did well. He
Yeah.
ran to Rhabarber and still has the science and the culture to come with line, not line infantry, but pike and shot armies or corps to toes to distract him.
Yeah.
Like that changed the whole game because we thought he was toast to toes, like coming in, liberating the city. But no, he held, and that was amazing.
I mean, Toes said, I can't smash with my fucking winged Tosaurs into the sources.
Well, he
Like, what the fuck? He couldn't
didn't have
slam with
core
winged
and he didn't
Tosaurs
have-
into horses.
didn't have core and he didn't have general. Of course, he couldn't slam.
But still, it's like a classical unit versus industrial unit. Or
Yeah.
Renaissance units.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah. I mean, biggest misplay was that we didn't plug the choke there for the canal city. Otherwise, would be
Yeah.
much interesting.
we would CC, I think, pretty quickly after that if you blocked the choke.
I mean,
was
at that
actually
point we were
wanted that.
kind of like giving up, and we were like, okay, one last try. Let's do.
Mhm.
Iron
Yeah, that
Hand,
was a
'cause we
last try actually.
Because like I
That's
had to
settled it.
have I had to have Ayataya to defend culture, and since you blocked that, I'm like fuck. Well, I'm just dead because I went commercial campus when I probably should have went theaters. So I couldn't defend culture at all, and it was relying on Namadal Skycry to defend, and that meant that he needed to take a whole bunch of cities.
But why is there just one tile and not 2 tiles that you can't do a canal city?
Mhm.
Why?
Yeah.
Well played. I mean, you guys
I
rocked
mean,
the merchants as well. Like you got all the good ones.
Yeah, and writers as well.
Yeah.
I mean, on great people we had probably the advantage, but
You kicked our ass on
mean-
great people that whole game, all along the board, like admirals, merchants, writers, everything.
Yeah, I
but
agree.
Newton we got, but that wasn't even skill. I think it just fell into our hands.
It was
Um,
just
we
dumb
just
luck.
misplayed.
yeah. But you did fantastic on great people.
But yeah, I was kind of too greedy, didn't build units to protect the choke. I actually wanted to settle there to block it, but I don't know. I was then there was your scout, and then was kind of delayed and I have some units there, and I don't know, some stupid shit that made my team lose, I guess.
I don't know. I mean, it factored in surely, but I mean, if Toes was like a turn or two faster, if a rock band survived instead of
Yeah.
dying.
Yeah, he
Anyway.
didn't have level 2s, level 3s at some point. Like that would have been a game changer. But it's always a casino style win, right? When you play for rock bands, you never know if you're gonna get a win or not.
Good night, everybody. Good game.
Good night and
Thank
good
you,
evening.
guys. Thanks for casting. Bye.
Thanks for allowing me. Bye bye.
Bye.
So you heard it from both teams, what they wanted to think, what they wanted to do. We did find out a sneaky little detail over here. The zone of control might have actually given up if they couldn't actually push through Aztec. The fact that they did manage to push through Aztec did embolden them to go forward into this victory. Of course, we do need to see what will happen in the next few games, and we are just at the beginning of the CPL Premier Season 1. We do have quite a few games this week, starting up with probably Tuesday, we're gonna have to take a look at some of the games over here. Let me take a look if I can see in upcoming games. We do have Gold Panel Library versus Chance of Circumstance. That's 1800 GMT on Friday. I believe this is in the CPL qualifiers, and I don't think I actually I don't think I actually put the next one in over here, the one from CVFR. I was waiting for the result. Okay, we do have La Steak Company going against Au-delà de l'Irel on Mardi on Vent. Oh my god, 14-5? Is that how it is? Vent 14-5? Oh my, okay. I'm just asking. Anyway, thank you very much for joining us tonight. I do hope we're going to see each other in the next stream, and I do hope you're also going to join me on Discord so you can take a look at the schedule. If not, I do try to update the schedule as much as I can on over here on the Twitch dashboard, and at the same time I do hope if you're coming up from YouTube, you're gonna throw this video a thumbs up. I know we had at the beginning a bit of a hard trial and error over there with everything, but we did get through, and we did have a stable game to watch, a beautiful game coming out from the CPL Premier, and quite a bit of action all over the map. I hope you guys found my commentary informative, and we can see each other next time. Any question you might have, you can throw it in the chat there. That's about it. See you live. Twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Bye.